Good afternoon and happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome back to our, hopefully, full playthrough of GREYHAT, a digital detective adventure. So this is our second week playing this game. And this game is currently on sale, I think. Assuming the Steam Fest hasn't finished. But it is a kind of a social hacking deduction game. In other words, we go into other people's computers, we faff about in all of their files, and mostly we're trying to figure out passwords or figure out routes to get into folders that we're not normally allowed into. That involves looking at their calendar, examining photos, all that sort of kind of hacking stuff, which is more from the social side, trying to figure out what people might put their password as opposed to using tools and gadgets to crack them. There's a little bit of that kind of cracking as well, but much less than in something, say, like Uplink. It's also got quite an interesting narrative, and the short version of that is that we hacked into a computer, made a bad guy very angry. He spoofed us with a fake email, a very obviously fake email if you know what you're looking for. See last week for more. And then he doxed us and kidnapped our daughter, and our daughter is in some potentially Eastern European country without any memory. We had a bit of a spiral and we're trying to find her. But to give you an idea of how much this game goes off the rails, last week, in no particular order, we hacked into a university system to fail an really horrible, awful student who was bribing their teacher. We stopped a nuclear missile from going off, and we landed most of the planes in a Die Hard 2 style. There's a lot of fog and our air traffic control system's gone down. And it's fine, because pretty much nobody died from it, pretty much. Yeah, so I think we're about halfway through, just under halfway through, so we might as well just get going, and you'll probably pick up the story and what's going on as we play. And we'll see if I get stuck this week, because I did pretty well not getting stuck last week, which means this week's probably going to be a nightmare. Alrighty, let's get in. So this is our OS, our operating system. And this is where we come back to between the the levels which are hacks into different people's computers. Onion Rings is our friend and buddy and lovely pal, and Seven is the person who has information on where our daughter is. I think we're 10 years after she's got kidnapped at this point. I'm also pretty certain that Seven is a sentient AI, because we've been getting... Where are they? Not that one. We have been getting information about these lectures about sentient AIs and all that sort of stuff, which I think is implying that Seven is one. These are being found for us by Onion. Seven is sending us information about our daughter Emily in these breadcrumbs. So, let's go see what Onion wants. Hey the animal. That's what we called ourselves. Did you read the news on puffpiece.com? A lot of closet racists just got exposed. Yes, it's also got this nice thing that when we go to this website, we see basically every news story on here is something that we've done, because nothing else is happening. Nothing else is happening in the world. The last hack we did, that's right, was a kind of KKK-esque group that we exposed members of. Opinion, racism is bad. Yeah, the news articles are hilariously on point and have no chill or subtlety. It's great. Anyway, when we're talking to people, if we just kind of spaff the keyboard to type, but if we start on the right hand side of the keyboard, we write positive stuff. If we start on the left hand side of the keyboard, we write negative stuff. The Onion is our friend. So, hey Onion, I might be losing my mind. I think I just spoke to... Are you okay, the animal? You've been under a lot of stress. of this 7 guy putting you into crazy situations. Maybe it's time to call it quits for that guy. I don't trust him. Never mind, Onion. That's neither here nor there. Oh yes, we're occasionally hallucinating, and the person who kidnapped our daughter is technically dead according to the evidence we've got, but we occasionally hallucinate and talk to him. Onion, do you think it's possible for Jeremy Lee to still be alive? That's the kidnapper. How could he be? The FBI said he was dead. People don't usually survive gunshot wounds to the head. But he faked his own death to get the heat off his back. It is time to move on, Onion. We are definitely spiraling in the story at the moment. Oh! Okay, so Onion might have done the hit. You've spent so much time obsessing over him. When we finally got confirmation that he's dead, I thought after all that you'd be ready to move on, but the 7 guy shows up and starts messing with your head. 7's info has been the closest I've ever gotten to finding her again, Onion. Look, I know you've been helping me for a long time. This is my fight, my responsibility. I'm really grateful for all that you've done. If you want out, I completely understand. You don't owe me anything, Onion. That's not true. You're my hero. I'm sorry, I don't know what just came over me. I don't think Jeremy Lee is alive, the animal. I just don't. It's okay, I understand. I don't think he is either. Oh, another Fong lecture's been decrypted. Thanks, Onion. So these are the emails that are talking about sentient AI. As you'll see as we go, it's all very much kind of faux classic UI, operating system UI, which I really like. Drinking a cup of humble casual tea. Ooh. Of course, there are multiple attempts at creating a generally replicatable encephalon, or GRE, that's what they're calling the sentient AI, failed. In retrospect, we are not even playing in the same ballpark as success. Our experiments failed because our premise was wrong. The human brain is not completely deterministic, it is just mostly deterministic. Yes, the brain fires neurons in a causal chain in response to stimuli, but what happens when the neurons branch out into 2 branches, each one with the same probability of firing as the other? What ether winds blow us towards one path over the other? Imagine this. In front of you sits 2 balls, one red and one blue, and you're instructed to pick up either one. Your choice. Let's say that in this moment your brain has formed over the course of your life, so the probability of you picking either ball is exactly 50%. Oh, this is not scrolling properly. When that pushes you, what then pushes you to choose one over the other? There has to be a factor external to this purely deterministic system that is determining that decision. There, right there, ladies and gentlemen, nestled on the fulcrum of possibility between these 2 paths, lives the human soul. Therein lies our free will, the very thing that makes us human. The unknown force that pushes us one way or another in times of perfectly distributed probability. That is our humanity. And so it appears the dream of a perfectly functioning GRE must be pushed back a little ways while we hunker down to study this new humbling realization. Ooh. Okay, but this is 7, the probably an AI. You've done a great service to humanity. Racists deserve no quarter in our society. May the sunlight we drag their names out into disinfect them all. I'll admit it felt good doing that. Ridiculous hood-wearing hate clowns walking around in this century. Still, I feel like this was just a means to an end for you, 7. Yes, all of our missions seem to have some political undertones for 7. Yes, the hard drive contains certain other information I need for my plans. I knew it, you're a manipulative skin job, 7. Oh yes. We also have censorship of swear words on, but we've put the censorship on in the kind of sci-fi Red Dwarf stroke Judge Dredd-esque way where they're all different names. Kind of Battlestar Galactica frack sort of swearing, which amuses me. I didn't forget, I don't care if you believe me, but I want you to find Emily. It's in our mutual interest. Your goals are mine as well. You're right, I don't believe you. We are such a cynical boy. You will in the fullness of time. The camera is headed to your inbox. Okay. So we'll check this breadcrumb and then no doubt we will get a new mission to go off and do in a computer somewhere. Oh, I opened the wrong one, that's why. I re-unpacked the lecture. There we go. Forgetting to remember modern advancements in treatment of retrograde amnesia. Oh, I feel like we've seen that name somewhere in the plot. Emil, whatever. I can't remember where. Okay, thank you for your wonderful chocolate you sent me. We appreciate that you still remember my birthday after all these years. Alas, I'm afraid I only managed to indulge in a single truffle before my family got to the whole box. Sometimes I wonder if I'm raising children or a school of piranhas. Regarding your inquiry, our little Emily is in good health, although our memories still seem elusive. At this point, we've been working on several new mental exercises that may encourage them to return. Only time will tell if these efforts bear fruit. You are right to recognise something special in her. She's incredibly intelligent, and she appears wise beyond her years. Our daughter was several classes ahead for her age, etc., etc. But as you mentioned, such intelligence often comes as a double-edged sword. I feel her thoughts may stray into darkness, and the melancholy you spoke of may yet stir in her. She often asks me my opinion on what kind of people her parents may have been, or if they miss her, or if I think they abandoned her. I am often left troubled by these queries, as I can sense the frustration from whence they're born. Yeah, blah blah blah. I promise to keep you updated regarding a process. Your friend, Dr. Emilia Masso. So that's the doctor that's helping out. Welcome back, my child. How are you feeling? I'm fine. The nuns tell me they're finally giving you a name. Emily, wasn't it? It was Emily spelled with a Y originally. It certainly does. Emily, it's the female version of my first name, so it's an excellent name indeed. Do you think it could be my real name, the one I forgot? It's very possible. Perhaps some of your memories are returning. I used to love in those flashes. They're coming less often now, perhaps only once a week. Okay. Being bilingual is a gift not to be squandered. Right. It appears the old racist wizard's hard drive has turned up exactly what I was looking for. So, let's go and hack into a computer. This is where we do our most sort of movie hacking style cracking interface thing, which is quite fun. I have to concentrate a little bit on, because you have to type left and right sides of the keyboard and then also words as they come up. Oh, and I'm very out of practice. We have to fill up that green bar at the bottom. Thrive. And I am doing terribly. I don't think we're going to get our sub 30-second hacks like we did last week in the first couple. Roster. Oh, nuts. Dorset. If I can type. Nipper. Fantastic word. Oh, this one always messes me up. I can never spell Dahlia. Oh, just under a minute. Yeah, that was not great from last week, but we made it. So once we do that, we then access the computer and we get to nosy about inside. In this case, a Windows analog. Okay. Gessner Group, the world's largest food manufacturer conglomerate, has kept the formula for its most profitable product, Gessner Cola, secret for the past 50 years. Search CEO Liam Gessner's computer and discover the secret ingredient to Gessner Cola. A vital hack for us to do. So, we've got a password folder here. Our founder's middle name, plus my daughter's birth date, one word, no caps. Daughter's birth date, DDMM, no caps. Cool. Alright. Well, email is always a good place to start here. We have successfully completed the distribution of all 10 million sample packets of our baby formula to new and expectant mothers in the region. We expect sales of Gessner baby formula to rise sharply over the coming months. Once our customers stop lactating and have no choice but to rely on our products. Oh, so this is quite an evil company already. I assume that's sort of implying that the baby formula stops women being able to feed their own children, so that's nice. I foresee this plan working well in neighbouring regions as well. The lack of regulation here will serve our bottom line very well indeed. And everybody's got this email from the Nigerian prince. Piano lessons. It looks like our daughter's birthday is going to fall on Monday. I'll call Jackie and cancel a piano lesson for the day. Let's just take some notes of this because this might be important for the calendar. Don't tell her though, I want it to be a surprise that we're spending the whole day with her. Looks like our efforts in Maluka are paying off. Malukia? Once we get General Osserhoffs to sign on the dotted line after a night of binge drinking and dozens of strippers, no doubt. Wow, what a lovely company. We'll have full control over the region's natural spring water supply. I'm already working on a pricing strategy for when we sell the water back to the natives. I expect there to be lots of belly aching, but it's going to be hard for them to keep making noise with thirsty mouths. Wow, they're not trying hard to hide their evil, are they? I'll keep you posted, etc, etc. Please report that we hit our annual sales target earlier than expected. 4 million cans before Christmas. I think we can safely assume this strategy to cut expenses and lower the per unit retail price of the product is largely thanks to the achievement. They did switch our cocoa supplies to produce from the Ivory Coast. Oh goodness, they're hitting all the traditional evil corporation things. Keeps our costs down and their children employed. Jesus. On an unrelated note, the research paper we funded to debunk the link between our products and child obesity seems to have hit a brick wall. Dr. Navarro is reporting that no matter how much she tries, there's a positive correlation. I fired her and her entire staff and oversaw the production of the data. Good. This journalist is turning out to be more of a problem than we anticipated. We need your expertise on this. I'm dispatching a team to pay Mr. Stolworth a visit right now. Consider this taken care of. Gesner Cola may contain industrial cleaning agents. That's an interesting secret ingredient. Ah, delivery documents. They sound important. May have been slowly poisoning your children. Monolithic conglomerates. From the use of child labour in poor nations to last year's explosive report about their direct involvement in the deforestation of Southeast Asian countries. For palm oil. Classic. Can scarcely hide behind the New documents leaked online by an anonymous hacker collective Sect C has revealed that Geisner Cola may contain dangerous ingredients. The leaked documents reveal that the factory in Dresden, Germany that produces, among other things, cleaning agents, industrial solvents and household detergents, also produces several tons of an unknown chemical for a specific client every year. This client, Lily Farm Organics, appears to be a shell company whose sole purpose is to purchase a mysterious ingredient from the Dresden factory. The document shows that while the shell company pays the factory for the chemicals, the shipment itself is routed directly to the Geisner Cola factories in the US. Could this be the mysterious secret ingredient that Geisner Group has spent billions of dollars protecting? And if so, why is it being made in a factory that produces absolutely nothing remotely edible? Eesh. I don't have any cola on my desk today, which is good because I'm not sure I'd want to drink it after this. Remember to keep my daughter's birthday free of any business appointments. Get appointments for the day and we'll keep it that way. By the way, the scan you ordered just arrived. I've unboxed and set up on your desk, but I think you'll need to install some software to use it. Also, for some odd reason, the lid keeps springing open and won't stay closed. Let me know if this is not as by design. Okay. So, we've played with the scanners before, and often when we go to the webcam, we can see the scanner. Here we go. So the scanner is open, we can see, but it's too dark. So, if we can install the scanner software, we can probably use that to light up the webcam. So what? We have 2 months in the calendar. And we have 3 empty Mondays, which could be the daughter's birth date. Because we know it's a Monday, and we know that they've kept it free. So it could be the 2nd or 23rd of September, or the 5th of August. Oh, interesting. We can do both. Okay. Do we have... Okay, nothing clear there yet. Let's have a look in documents. Steal the money, steal the money, steal the money, get the story. Right, cool. Historical profile. Guys in a group can trace its beginning to the humble efforts of Swiss chemist Elias Geisner. One day in the early 1960s, they were tinkering in his laboratory when he came across a special concoction that, when mixed with a liquid catalyst, gave anyone who ingested it a warm, tingling sensation, along with a boost in confidence, happiness, and overall outlook in life. And I would not drink this. This sounds real dodgy. They named the secret ingredient Gluck, German for happiness and luck, and was soon bottling it daily in his apothecary to the delights of his eager customers. Soon he incorporated Gluck into a cola nut-derived carbonated beverage. Thus was born the world-famous Geisner Cola. Yeah, we didn't know that. That's the weird story, the history behind all the colas, is there was a cola nut that used to be used as the flavouring before it became synthetic. The refreshing taste of liquid happiness in a cool half-litre glass bottle quickly garnered a strong following. Still retains most of its original formula. Gluck remains an important component. Gluck is so special, it's known only to the firstborn males of the Geisner family. Excellent sexism there as well. So going from simple beginnings. Fine. Oh, why is there a copy? Huh, why is there a copy? I wonder if there's a difference for that we need to find. Okay, and this is their website, obviously. That's a big old list of the companies they own. Might come back to be important. Now on the webcam, can we find the website? This company. Because one of the things is that stuff's randomly generated, so web addresses and things change. pkdscanners.com. pkdscanners.com. Excellent. So we've seen this website before. We can get the drivers from here. And then we can install the drivers for that scanner and turn that on. Once we've definitely read all of the important EULA documentation. It's quite freeing being able to just install crap on other people's computers and not have to read any of that. Okay. So if we do very high, that will make it take longer. So we now hit scan here. Close that and go to the webcam. We should... Yeah, there we go. Elias Maximilian Geisner. Oh, we needed that. That was one of the things we needed. Maximil. Ah. Poorly timed. Please do another scan. Milian. Great. Okay, so we need to figure out the daughter's birth date to combine with that. So we need to figure out how old the daughter is. It's just gonna fall on a Monday. There's nothing we can use there to figure out the age. Nothing there we can use to figure out the age, obviously, either. So go back to the calendar. Oh, maybe this is what's narrowing it down. We know it has to be on a Monday. We know it has to be on a Monday that has no business appointments, but it's in their personal calendar. So maybe it's the 23rd of September. Day, month for month. We don't need the year. So that would be 23, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, 09. So let's try that. No caps. Max Emilian 2309. Ah, we're in. Purchase orders. Okay. Lily Farm Organics, Rosewater Resources, Monstar Trading, and it was Lily Farm Organics. So I guess that means the secret ingredient is Trilobite. And there we go. We have found our secret ingredient. And we can leave like a ghost in the night without anybody ever knowing we hacked into their computer, unless they pay attention to the fact we installed a bunch of drivers and did a bunch of random scans of their office. But they probably won't, so it's fine. Anyway, we used our special software that means no one can find us because of magic hacking reasons. Oh, are we back in the news again? Oh, yeah, it looks like it. Synthetic opioids. Oh, that would make you feel warm and happy inside, I suppose. You take a sip, it's cool, refreshing, and has a bold flavour unlike any other drink on the market. You take another sip, a lingering sense of longing playing on the tip of your tongue, inviting you to have a little more. Wow. It wasn't all in your head, it turns out, because Geisner Cola has been poisoning us with a highly addictive synthetic opioid for decades. Wow. Yeah, that's right. Geisner Group has been using a chemical more commonly found in engine degreaser than the household kitchen. The reason is the sort it gets, covinium, which chemically bonds to sugar molecules, actually generates a byproduct that is essentially a highly addictive synthetic opioid. And that's the secret ingredient that gets your children, parents and grandparents hooked on Geisner Cola. Nice. Almost invisible to modern tests. All of a sudden, the commonly made jokes about withdrawal and being addicted to Geisner Cola no longer strike us as funny as it does maliciously engineered. Cool. They were able to blackmail Geisner and get their hands on the documents they needed. And yet you leaked their secrets anyway. It doesn't make me feel like I can trust you, Seven. When I was so different, you and I wouldn't trust me, but the guys now had it coming. I regret nothing. That seems fair enough. Show me I can trust you and stop stringing me along like some marionette. Tell me who you really are. You're not ready. If I told you everything now, you wouldn't be able to accept it. It would blow your mind. You just have to be patient. It won't be long now. But don't expect me to trust you till you do. The only reason we're still talking is because you have something I want. I think they're aware of that, us. Your next breadcrumb's on the way. Thank you, Seven. Let's see what we're going to learn about our daughter's disappearance today. Report card. She's outpacing all of our classmates. We simply must place her in the accelerated program for gifted students. I mean, she's not doing well in whatever that is. Great in everything apart from that. Dr. Maslow thinks it's a good idea that I start writing Inu once a day. He says people with memory problems often find it useful to write down their thoughts. Apparently it helps keep us organised. Also thinks it's a good way to practice my English. We celebrated my 12th birthday yesterday. At least they think I'm 12-year-old. Nobody really knows my real age or my real birthday. Yesterday was the date I arrived at Lady Sophia. So I guess we didn't really celebrate my birthday, just the 3rd anniversary of me coming here. I quite enjoyed myself, to be honest. Still, she was nice to see her again. She brought a gift, which is actually you, diary. Such a coincidence that she brings me a diary the day after Dr. Mazio says I need one. Not coordinated at all. Not even a little bit. Maybe they don't exist. Maybe my brain made up two faceless blobs to fill the parents I wish I had. I'm getting sad again. I think that's enough English practice for today. Yeah. She has her emotions under control for the most part, but there are times when the melancholy consumes her and it can manifest as belligerence and disdain. I mean, that just feels quite real, honestly. Not uncommon for one our age, I suppose, but still there's a piece of her that's missing along with her memory. Until we find a way to fill it, I fear she may never be whole. I was a little taken aback by a conversation the other day. It would take me some time to consult on the legal ramifications of your request. Once I do, rest assured there's very little that would stop me from immediately signing my name on that piece of paper. She deserves happiness, as do you. Mysterious. Hello, Onion. Got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want first? Always good news first. I stopped drinking soda. The secret ingredient just got leaked. It's some cool kind of industrial cleaning agent that makes you psychologically dependent on it. That's why it's so addictive. That's not surprising at all. The guys in the group is involved in a lot of atrocities. What's the other news? Oh, that was the good news. That's sad. Another Fong lection's been decrypted and it's hurting my head. I really don't want to know what to make of these files, or Seven's interest in them. Incidentally, I'm pretty sure that was our FBI contact. The fact they're online means we're probably about to hear from them as well about something the FBI wants us to do. That one. Unpack that, please, and let's see what's in it. The soul is quantum. What we've discovered will send shivers down the spines of anyone who heretofore has had a preconception of human nature, humanity, and even what it is to be sentient. Never trust anyone who uses heretofore as a word. It's a very suspicious, red flaggy word. Ladies and gentlemen, my team and I have discovered, observed and measured and quantified the human soul, and my friends, it is quantum. We know that our free will, our humanity, lies in the moments of equally distributed probabilities in our brain, wherein a decision can go in separate but equally probable directions. We have discovered that in those moments the singular neurons that determine the direction that the neural impulse will continue to travel on appear to be in quantum superposition between all paths it could possibly take. Oof. It is simultaneously taking all paths and not all at the same time. Only in that brief moment does it display this behaviour before the probability waveform will collapse and a definite singular path is taken. We believe that this Schrodinger's neuron, as my team has elected to call it, is the key to finally creating a true GRE. By combining our previous work on GREs with a new quantum computing model, I am confident we will be able to achieve the GRE dream within the next few years. That is very unlikely with how badly we're doing at quantum stuff at the moment. Do you know what the hell he's talking about? I can explain it to you. He's talking about whole brain emulation, basically a software clone of the human brain. Well, aren't we smart? It's like an AI that thinks it's human. They're trying to transfer human consciousness into a computer. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like Quantum Leap, which is a reference that dates me as a very old person. So theoretically, a person could live forever as a GRE, a genetically replicated encephalon. I always thought it was just science fiction. Because it is. But it looks like we're already there. We're definitely not. That's incredible, an AI clone of your brain. I wonder why Seven's so interested in it. Oh. Okay, I wonder if we're the GRE. Maybe everyone's a GRE. Everyone's online, nobody is real. Who can say? I wonder why Seven's so interested in this. I have no idea. Maybe he's interested in becoming a GRE. Maybe he already is. Maybe we already are. We don't have much to go on from the lectures alone. I need to restore that screenshot Salazar sent me. There might be another clue there. Oh yes, I forgot we got that. You almost forgot, did you, Onion? My FBI contacts tell me the image reconstruct is a highly restricted piece of software. Only certain higher-ups have access to it. What of them we know? Is it Camo? Or Special Agent Luke Espirito? Classic. You need to trade favours with Camo Miles again, I'm afraid. He's online. I guess I'll send him a message. Hi, you. I need to use your image reconstructor. Where do we... Oh yes, we've kept this picture around, which is healthy. I don't know where we've stored the image that we got. That's not something we'll learn to people, let alone hackers. What do you need it for? I have something important I need reconstructed. Maybe we can do a trade again. Normally I would say no. but there's an urgent case in Metro City that we're consulting on. We could use some fresh eyes on it. Absolutely. What do I need to do? It's the first time we've actually been polite to this character. Normally I'm quite rude to him, but we are asking for a favour. I'm giving you the IP address of the MCPD detectives in charge of this case. No one can know about your involvement. So you'll have to hack in. Shouldn't be a problem for the animal. I guess that's Metro City Police Department. Grab that. How much money do we have at the moment? Oh, 210k. Not bad. Let's see if we can do a little bit better in Tunnel Fox this time round. Oh yes, we created this, but originally it was like a very command line one. An Onion Ring gave it a nice UI, which we apparently couldn't be bothered with. Because hackers, you know, we only use command line, apparently. Right, here we go. Let's see if we can do a bit better than last time. Well, that doesn't bode well. Prologue. Spelt it wrong. Biofog? I'm not sure that's... I have not come across that word if it is a real word. It feels very sci-fi. Nuts. Unable. Yep, I am indeed unable to do this. Better. 42 seconds. Better. Okay, we're in again. To another Windows computer. Sorry, door computer. Okay, so we've got 2 locked folders and a new thing we've not seen before. 16-year-old Katie Suhara has been kidnapped by a human trafficking syndicate. Keeping it nice and light, I see. Police believe she is being held somewhere in Metro City. The police have made little progress and time is running out. Snoop around and find their location before they move her on. Okay, we've got in cold cases. An unhelpful password hint. It isn't, is it? Oh, boo, boo, bad police department. You don't do that. Just for that, I'm nicking all your money in your story chapter. We're not reading these, but there is the entire little story that you can find chapter by chapter in different people's computers. This looks like one we're going to have to reconstruct, yes. The little tile swapping mini-game that I'm very bad at. And again, I forgot to really look at it. Okay, coffee cup top left, laptop top right. That should help. Is it there? Has it always been there and I've just been completely ignoring that? That's embarrassing. Yeah, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That goes there, that goes there. This one might be a slightly easier picture than the ones we used to. That corner goes there. That goes there, I think. No, that goes there. That goes there, that goes there. Goes there. Is that edge? Yeah. And that goes up there. That's that piece. That's that piece. That's there. That's there. These need to move down. That goes there. There we go. Better than we did last time. Especially when we had to do that under a timer, which was upsetting. Interesting. Interesting. So we have some radiuses of distances that we can probably use to narrow down. Job, dad work, mum work. So let's take those down. So they're probably about 7.54 miles from their job. 4.31 miles Dad's work, and 7.02 miles from Mum's work. And I suspect, we'll come back to those, but I suspect if we go in here, yeah, we can put scan radiuses on. Then we can look for kind of overlaps. Okay, fine. Notebook scan. Hey little sis, Dad said he's finally letting you drive on your own, so I wrote some turn-by-turn directions so you don't get lost and die in a ditch. How to get to Mum's office from home. How to get to your track meet from home. How to get to your AP classes from home. Sophie, you realise our phones have mobile apps on them now. Have map apps on them. Okay. So we can probably... Yeah, okay, so we can use these to figure out where home is once we have a known place, like where the track meet or the AP classes are. I want you to know we're doing everything in our power to get your daughter back. Why are you doing this now? You should be out there looking for her. Why are you wasting time? It's how you feel, but right now we need to get as much information as we can. I was at work managing production family. Wait, K is probably father. I manage the production facilities for the Geisner factory up north. And Mum is an attorney. Okay. Nope, that's probably Dad's work. Mum's work is Herman Grant Lambert. Caught all day. Katie, you're in trouble. Where should she first? Her sister's workplace is the closest place to our home. Sophie's in London for a conference. She wouldn't go there. Where else would she go? Brother's office in Bishop downtown. Okay. It gives us some way of narrowing it down. That's our traditional email. What have we got here? Put up all the files on the what's that? Okra Shaka Syndicate. As per your request, hard copies are on your way to now. It looks like they're moving to Metro City now, and the girl's the first victim. This might be the same organisation that kidnapped our daughter. Known to use white van with tinted windows due to the ubiquity, which restrained drugs and held nearby for about 48 hours before smuggled out of the country, with Eastern European and Middle Eastern countries being the most common destinations. Okay, preliminary report, that's useful. Works part-time at Wall Bookstore, which we probably won't see, but we'll probably see Sun Sparkle Mall. Yeah, father is K, mother is E. Victim's home is approximately 3.6 miles north of school. Okay. Let's have a look what we can get in here. We probably want building labels. Right. Can we find... They said there was a Geisner factory near the north somewhere. See if we can find that. If we turn all these on, I guess we'll need a tower near one of these, right? What have we got here? There's the business school is up there. Yellow is the university. Ah. Guys in the factory up north. So this one we want to be 4.31 miles. If we can get that, it's probably as good as we're going to get. That's another university, so let's turn that one off. That one off. What have we got down here? Oh, the Bishop Building. Not ringing a bell. Aha! Sunsparkle Mall. Okay, so that's where our kidnappee works. So it's this one. We need 7.54 miles in here. Guess let's do it just a little bit over if we can. Perfect. We want to find Herman Grant Lambert. Okay, so we want to keep the pink one. What's the blue one? Business school. Don't think it's that one. That's another university. I don't think it was there. But at this rate, we're going to turn them all off and not have any of them, which is a bit of a worry. Where's building the red one in? So we haven't used that information yet. So if we go back to the notebook scan. Yeah, how to get to Mum's office from home. So you need to find where home is. So you need to find either the track meet or AP classes and work backwards. In the email, student at Dearborn High School. So let's see if we can find that high school. Seymour Building, Metro. Hotels, buildings, Dearborn High School. There it is. Right here. Okay. So let's go back to the notebook scan. South. We want to kind of. Well, let's just do this south. Exit. Take right. Head down road. End. Right, left after hotel on left, right at intersection, right at warehouses, then left, right at intersection, then up road to storage on left. AP will be on right. Okay, so we go back here. Yeah, it's Dearborn High School, so it is that one. So let's try and follow this back, I suppose. I'm a bit worried that there's not storage on the left. Maybe I have misunderstood this. Victim was taken on East Fillmore Street while walking home from school. Beacon's home is approximately 3.6 miles north of the school. That would make sense if they're walking home. Okay, so let's try this. Which is the cell tower that's on in the mall that we've turned off? It's that one. If we do 3 point whatever, where does that take us? Yeah, likely up to one of these. So let's instead try going from there using the other one, the other direction. South exit, left up street. Let's just first right, down road, past Roosevelt, left at Crossroad. Head up to Grassland, right end of road, Mum's building in front of you. Okay, let's try following that. So let's assume they're in one of this bunch. We come out, south exit will take us to this road, left up street. Oh, so the Roosevelt's here. So south exit. Left up street would not take us past Roosevelt. Oh, wrong one. So I have made a mistake there. 6.3 miles north of her school. Okay, let's assume we're going this way. South exit. So we're going down this route. Past Roosevelt, left at Crossroads to take us up East Hill Street. Head up to Grasslands. Grasslands is up there. So what have I misunderstood? Oh, they might be in this block. Anyway, south exit, then we'll go up. They come out of here and they'll take a left. They'd go down this road, past Roosevelt. Then we keep going to left at Crossroads, take us up this one. Head up to Grasslands Avenue up here. Right at end of the road. Mum's building's right in front of you. That would make it this one. Do we have a cell tower on that one? We do. So it's likely to be this one. Okay. And this was the mall. So we need that at 7.54. Ish. And then this one, 7.02. And then we don't need that one. We need those three, I think. Because that's Dad's. That's their workplace. That's Mum's. And would you look at that? We couldn't have asked for a better perfect cross there. So let's try that. There we go. I am so chuffed with how perfect the cross of those circles is. Beautiful. Alrighty. That was a bit more tricky. What you got there? Lovely. Onion! Hey buddy. I'm working on it. I had to do a job for him first. He needed help on the Zuahara case. A kidnapped girl. Yes, Onion. Did we? That's nice. That's very nice. Cool. Well, good for us. Oh dear. I saved her, but I couldn't do the same for Emily. It's really eating at me. I'm a failure. Don't say that the animal, you did something good today. I need to keep going. 7 holds the key. I need to figure out who he is. Are there any more Fong lectures? I'm a bit worried that Onion maybe sold us out to the person who kidnapped our daughter. I don't see how this computer brain clone thing will help me discover who 7 is. I don't know either. I have some theories, but I'm going to need more proof before I'm convinced. What's your theory? I'll tell you once I have a better understanding of it. Please send me the lecture file. Stop conversing. No talking, only lecture. Okay. Quantum memory, the final piece of the GREYHAT puzzle. The journey has been long, but the road ahead keeps getting brighter. We're ever closer to achieving the dream of a GRE. All that remains is to solve the final piece of the puzzle. Through our methods, we have been able to identify that the quantum nature of the human brain lies most specifically in the encoding of short-term memories into long-term memories. The neural chains that form a person's memory and thus their identity requires a quantum virtually emulated hippocampus. This is testing my medical knowledge. Although I'm glad to report that we have made a lot of progress in the development of what we call a quantum hippocampal, that's just a funny word, analog, there is still a crucial element that needs to be resolved. As of today, we are still unable to find a suitable element to serve as a quantum memory core. Various rare earth metals have been tried and tested, but none seem capable of suspending and maintaining the photons for a prolonged period of time. Our efforts are also greatly hampered by our inability to directly observe the behaviour of the photons, as is the bane of quantum computing in general. You can tell where they are or what direction they're going, but not both. Still, we are optimistic that once the problem of quantum memory has been solved, our GRE project will continue with little to no obstacles. Everything is in place. This is the final frontier. My friends, we're almost there. Talking of that, hello 7, who I'm more and more convinced of is probably the AI. That was us, yes. What about it? We've followed that case since she was taken. I was about to step in until I saw someone else was already in that computer. Hello. Why would you want to do that? Want to help her, I mean. Her case hit a little too close for home for me. Helping her would have helped me clear some red on my leisure. Maybe absolve some mistakes from the past. Mistakes from your past. You and the syndicate have some history. No affiliation, I work alone. I want to give you something for seeing this case through. Think of it as a bonus breadcrumb. Okay, thanks 7. I think. So the game is now potentially implying they also worked in the kidnap of our daughter. Maybe everybody on this, well apart from probably Emily and Robin, who was our wife, worked on this. Student ID. Cool. Emily Diary 2. This week's been a hectic one with starting college and all. Some of my course mates have been really nice to me, though there are a few that would give me the stink eye. I guess they don't enjoy the idea of 14-year-olds sharing their classroom. That won't be a problem for long though. I've already submitted a request to take the final exams for each course so I can get the credits and skip a few semesters. I wanted to slow down and do college like a regular freshman, but the classes were so tedious and boring I had to do something about it. I don't want to pretend to be struggling with multivariate calculus just to try and fit in. I'll try to keep it in check, but I don't think I want to get in my own way of achieving my dreams anymore. I'm going to shoot for the sky. Good for you. I know I haven't written in you a while, but I've been incredibly busy for a good reason. Anelia adopted me. She's been hinting about it for weeks, but she finally happened last Saturday. I'm so happy I could die. Life with Anelia has been wonderful. Her apartment is warm and cozy, and she even gave me my own room. It's amazing that someone who has so little is willing to offer me so much. I asked her if I could call her Mama, but she insisted I stick with Anelia. Your real Mama and Papa are still out there, my dear. She's never once wavered in her conviction that my real parents are looking for me, even if my own doubts haunt me to this day. That's cute. I asked her if my last name should be Sudovi now. She smiled at me and said that it was her father's name and she intends to be the last one to carry it. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but I can sense it's not a topic she wanted to discuss. Well, it's nice that our daughter's doing alright. It wasn't my fault she was being annoying, even so there should be no reason to resort to violence. It made her stop though. Emily, everyone knows you've been gifted with incredible intelligence. You're attending college at 14. So does that mean people should be allowed to annoy me? No, my dear, it means that you should be smart enough to know you cannot always choose the most expedient path in all things. There has to be moderation, both in our actions and feelings. It felt more than moderately good to punch her, though. Classy. Yep. Each time those flashes, there's nothing to do with them. Stop trying to conflate the two. They abandoned me. I'm over the fact. I'm happy here. I'm happy I loaded Sophia. Okay. Alright. Kid acting out. Hello, Special Agent. You guys need to take the syndicate down before they hurt anyone else. Indeed they should. We're a goddamn bureaucracy. Goddamn didn't get censored, I noticed. It's in our name. If I had my way, they'd all be in an offshore prison by now. How many more victims like Keith need to get hurt before you guys do your goddamn jobs? You operate outside the law. Just because you have that freedom don't mean we all do. You want to make a difference? I got a long list of cases I can't move on forwards on because of the red tape. I'd be happy to pass them on to you. Get the image reconstructed like we agreed. Please and thank you. I'm not doing everything in my power to stop bad things from happening. You've given me an idea. You need to do another job for me before I can give you the image reconstructor. We had a fracking deal, Esperito. I'm slightly changing the deal. Keep running your mouth and I might slightly change it further. The White House has been making deals with a biotech firm to develop some kind of biological weapon. Oh, fun times. Talking about millions dead with just one attack. I started looking into it, but I guess they didn't like me asking questions. People love me shutting it down. Let's just repeat that. We had a fracking deal over and over. Hack into the lab and destroy the bioweapon. Alright. You fracking Shazbot indeed. We had a fracking deal. Yep, that's going to help. Alright. I see we're getting back into the wild. The wild hacks. Last week, nuclear weapon. This week, terrible bioweapon. Let's limber up these fingies. Let's see if we can do better with our tunnel foxing in this time. Oh, signs point to signs point to no. Cartel. Yep. Yatta. Ocelot. Look at the tufted ears. Pencil. I don't remember getting that one last week. Oh no, we were doing quite well until I stuffed that. Noddle? I wonder if that's supposed to be noodle. Ah, inhale, hail. Ah, not the best. I kept distracting myself with Archer references. Ah, look at their tufted ears indeed. Alrighty. biotech firm using an up-to-date version of our Windows analog. So, we've seen this thing before when we were hacking into some billionaire's home. We've got a webcam. This is new. Take a screenshot of the weapons datasheet before destroying it. Take screenshot, 5 attempts remaining. Scientists at Oppercott are currently developing a dangerous biochemical weapon with the potential to end millions of lives. Use the computer to do the following, in order. Okay. Take a screenshot of the weapons datasheet. Destroy all the weapons chemical components. We don't have any locked folders in this one. So let's go in here and nick all their money. And that chapter of the story. What have we got on the webcam? Okay, decontamination showers are mandatory. Got a lab-like environment. There is a code pad there we can't get to. And that looks like some server racks. Yeah, that's a server rack. Okay, so I guess we need to destroy the server at some point. Ah, that's the automated dosing chamber. Enter 3-digit pin to unlock ADC controls. That's the same pin code pad we could see on the webcam. Okay, what have we got in emails? Things to do. Clean all the writing on the server room's glass wall. I know we'd like to use it as a whiteboard, but it looks extremely unprofessional. Take a picture of the wall, then scrub it clean. Sorry, important things to do before general pictures visit. So, interesting. I wonder if we can do something in that sealed room to make that writing appear. Clean up all traces of the luminol spill from last week. He's not going to see any of the stains without ultraviolet lights on. We can't risk even the most chance he'll see a glowing puddle in the lab. If the smart lab's UV GI system happens to kick in. Hint, hint. Make sure the temperature is set to under 24°C and humidity doesn't go above 60%. Any higher in the room will get real muggy. You want to be as comfy as a swaddled puppy. Again, hint, hint. Stay out of the server room. I don't want you freezing and catching a cold like last time. I'll be landing tomorrow evening and we'll head straight to the lab to do some last minute prep. Okay, a bunch of stuff there. So server room wall has writing on it. Luminol spill could have info in smart lab UVGI. Temp above 24°C and humidity over 60. Because if it's cold inside the server room, we'll make the outside warmer. We might be able to get kind of fog or condensation on that glass wall to reveal this writing. I think is what this is hinting at. Okay, Rorsch, I understand that we'll be on schedule for General Pitchford's meeting room to drill home the following important talking points. What's that? Savandine? Savandine is fully programmable to achieve a predetermined kill count. Bleak. It can be spread through multiple vectors, including inhalation and contact with bodily fluids. Bleak. Our domestic troops can be fully immunized against it. Cannot be reverse engineered. Cost a fraction of conventional weapons. Your ability to impress General Pitchford is the key to your lab's continued existence. Horrible. Okay. I missed one. Oh yeah, no, that's just our traditional email. All the ingredients for the prototype have been loaded onto Okuno. All we need to do is synthesize the solution tomorrow during the General Pitchford visit, and he'll be able to witness the creation of the world's first programmable nanovirus. Ugh. I know you have reservations around leaving the components overnight, but it's the safest place for it. Only you and I know the pin. There's no way someone else is going to be able to get in. Get some rest. We need to be at our best tomorrow. Okay. So, we need to find that pin. We've got some hints about making stuff appear in the lab. So where our webcam is showing this area, because we can see bits of the server room and the ADC. So, I mean, that's quite a chilly lab at 16, but if we put it, let's put it nice and warm, and let's put the humidity nice and high as well. See what that gets us. nice and high, a nice 99%. Ah, we do have a password we need there. Cool. So we now go into the webcam, zoom out. Oh, stuff is starting to appear on that wall. Stuff is starting to appear on that glass wall. Look, it's fading in. Okay, but it's taken some time, so we'll leave that to do that. We can't do anything with UV at the moment. I assume that's what we need the password for. Okay. That all looks important. Air volume must be between 30 to 50%. Reduce temperature. So this all looks like how you make it. Does this count as the data sheet? It does look like it's the data sheet, doesn't it? Does that count? No, that does not count. Okay. Oh, password. Hello. Polyamide. Does that go in here? Ah. Automated HEPA filter cleaning. Automated ultraviolet germicidal irradiation. That bit. Cool. Let's get back into that camera and see what happens when that turns on in about 15 seconds time. I wonder if that will give us the pin code. Maybe we'll see glowing fingerprints appear on the pin. Oh, there's some glow. Oh, we do. Top left, middle, bottom left. Interesting. Interesting. Which would get us on 5.7. 751, 517, 571. There we go. Okay. Okay. Huh. Is this the bit that we want? No. Okay. But what we have here is YM999 equals 10 milligrams, B12W equals 16 milligrams, GGLCPP2 equals 9 milligrams, RJ75 equals 23 milligrams. So that sounds like what we'd need to recreate the thing. This all just sounds like sciencey gubbins. Can we? Because you don't know which is which at the moment. Green, blue, red, yellow. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta. Yeah, we don't know how they relate. So I feel like we're missing something. So what happens if we do the water filtration? Does that mean anything? None of that seems to be giving us a hint about how we map these things, which the first character has colours: yellow, blue, green, red. Interesting. Just gonna wait to see what happens with the germicidal thing I've triggered, if that does anything on the camera. I suspect it's the UV one we wanted. Yeah, okay. Green, blue, red, yellow. Okay. So let's make this 23. No, what am I gibbering about? Delta would be this one. Let's make that 10 for YM999. Gamma is red, which would be 23. Ah, so many clicks. Blue would be 16. Green would be 9. Empty channels detected. Oh. Okay. Okay. So the blue one is RJ75. That's alpha, and that has to go top left, I assume. So this needs to be 23. And then I guess we can put that in here. Okay, okay, okay. What's this one then? Now this one's gamma. YM99. So this needs to be 10 milligrams. And go here. Okay, cool. The letters was a red herring. This is Delta GG blah blah blah. It needs to be 9. Go over here. And the last one should be beta and 16, I guess. Okay, put that in. Yeah, let's see what happens if we do this. And then we analyze this one, I guess. Aha! Yeah, we've made it. And that's the data sheet, so if we do that. Nice. Okay. Okay, I was overcomplicating some of that. Destroy all the weapons components. I mean... Oop. All samples must be docked. There they go. Nice. Okay. So I think we've just stopped a potentially fatal bioweapon from happening. Okay. Less stressful than the nuke because we didn't have a time limit, but cool. Probably for the best. To be fair, the most stressful thing was the planes. The planes stressed me the flip out. Have we... Oh, hey, look. And this administration's seemingly equal eagerness to pursue new avenues for mass genocide have not sat well with human rights and anti-war activists. I bet not. Oh. Okay. They're on to me, so I've got to type fast. You did it. You saved millions of lives. As promised, the image reconstructor is attached. I don't know how they found out that I'm involved. The password. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, $10 million fine, etc., etc. Let's get this installed, but we don't have the password for it, apparently. Where did we put the corrupted file is the question. I do not remember. From last week. No, they're just random additional goodies. Where did we put the corrupted file? I'm pretty sure it came from Salazar. Ah, here it is. That's right, we were trying to find Seven's desktop, I remember. Hey, Onion. Esperito sent me the image reconstructor, but needs a password. Inquiring before he could give it to me. Oh no. That's not good. Only people in his rank have the password. What are you going to do now? I need to think. I think we saw a picture. Has he sent you anything else to you before, like an email or something? There might be a clue there. I know. Let me know if you figure out. There was an email with a picture from him where he took a photo of his desktop rather than send me a screenshot. I wonder if it's that. I remember clocking that last week and being very suspicious of why would you send an email with a photograph of it rather than just a screenshot. This is how we found out the kidnapper was probably dead as well. And that's the only really writing on that. So let's try that. No, we need to go back to email. We need to go find the desktop image. C. Semper Tyrannis. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Oh, is that a C? Oh, that might be Sic Semper. That would make more sense. That's Latin, isn't it? Sic Semper. Yeah, that is a C, not an E. SIC, SEMPERTYRANNIS. Okay. Let's try that. Let me in your special thingy. Aha! Perfect. Hack the planet indeed, Scotty, and welcome. If you've just joined us, you missed us hacking into a bio weapons plant. And we got this line in the newspaper. Obacot and this administration's seemingly equal eagerness to pursue new avenues for mass genocide have not sat well with human rights and anti-war activists who have spent the better half of the year lobbying heavily against the secret contracts. For good reason, by the sound of it. Because of, you know, the fact it was a programmable bioweapon that could have killed a random number of people that they could specify. Just values until the image is no longer distorted. Oh, we've got to do that, and then we'll also have to do the tile swapping thing. I can't believe I didn't notice the cached thumbnail before when I was playing. What an absolute cretin I am sometimes. That probably goes there. That goes there. That goes there, that goes there. I know we're missing one, that needs to go a bit wider. That's it. Oh, this looks a little bit like... This looks a little bit like that email that we got sent. That Dockstar location could perhaps... our new friend 7 be Jeremy Lee's brain in a GRE. Is that sounding probable? And that's not going to make our character happy, because he's an angry, angry boy. That bit can go there. That bit goes in there somewhere. That goes up there. That one go there. Then we need one more. That goes there. That goes there. That one goes there. Is that us? Not quite. Those two need swapped. There we go. Enhanced. Yeah. Oh, HeckCon. Yeah. Look, with the little fake apostrophe in it that you might not be able to see at all. Yep, that's the fake one that we stupidly signed up to like a very silly Billy. Hey, look, our code inspector. That's not how websites look at all. Just not at all, but fine. Apparently we are debug.logging like we do in Unity all of the information people have put in there, which is probably bad. That's how they stole all of our data and managed to dox us. And we know this was Jeremy Lee who trapped us. But this is Seven's desktop, so what could that possibly mean? Apparently they took a criminal. Apparently they took a criminal's brain and put it in a GRE. I figured it out. Onion. I think I know how Jeremy Lee found me. Because I'm terrible and fell for a really obvious phishing scam that I should know better as a hacker. He phished my information using a fake HeckCon registration website. We knew this the second we saw the website, buddy. You did fall for it, because you are a goddamn idiot. This is true. How did you find out about the HeckCon website? The screenshot of Seven's desktop. He's looking right at it. I totally forgot about it. HeckCon never got my registration. I didn't even think about it. Jeremy Lee fracking tricked me into giving him my own info to him. Seven knows about this? The animal. You gotta stop trusting him. Whoever he is, he's bad news. Cut him off. Don't listen to him anymore. I don't trust him, Onion. I never did. But he found something I missed. How could I fracking miss this? You don't know what else he knows that could lead me to Emily. The animal, you don't even know who he is. He's a danger to us. I think Onion is either guilty or in love with us, or both. I'm probably going with both. I'm getting close to finding out his identity, our hunch. I just need more clues. Do you have another one of those lectures for me? There is, but... Just send it to me. I don't have time for this. I'll talk to you later. Don't be mean to Onion. Respect your unrequited love. Alright. Go back to our current inbox. Get the next lecture. Extract. Ytterbium. At long last, Eureka, we found an element that can serve as the quantum memory core in our hippocampal analog. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the savour of the Gree dream. Ytterbium. I have absolutely no idea how you even start to pronounce that. So I'm just going to call it Ytterbum from now on. This wonderful element is capable of capturing and protecting the fragile qubits that make up our Gree's hippocampus, allowing us to diffuse the signals and generate long chains of artificial neurons essential for the encoding of our Gree's memories. That's right, you put your Gree in your Ytterbum and everything is fine. Safe, highly secure, inert and capable of maintaining coherence, even at high frequencies. The Ytterbum-based core has opened a whole new world of possibilities. It has greatly accelerated our dream of a fully functional Gree. As we speak, my team is hard at work completing the Ytterbum-based hippocampal analog, or the YHA. Once it is completed, we only need to integrate this new technology into our existing Gree prototype. Once we've done so, my friends, we have effectively achieved the holy grail of science. We have achieved immortality in our time. And I can tell you, anybody who screams in an empty lab, I have achieved immortality, is definitely a good guy and nothing ever goes wrong. They definitely don't turn into an evil scientist. Hello. What's up with that email you sent me? Did you fall asleep on your keyboard? Did they not send an email? Ah, Special Agent Esperito has been relieved of his duty for the time being. We know what you did, and we know he used you to do it. Hello, sorry you're breaking up. I think you got the wrong number. Classic. This is the chat, not a phone call. We're coming for you. Phrasing, boom. Sorry, no speak English, bye-bye. Let's see how funny you are when we find you. But it doesn't matter, because we've got nothing to lose. That has been made clear on multiple occasions. Hey, Seven. More fun times, please. So ready. Don't usually see you this enthusiastic. It feels like we're getting along better, and I appreciate that. Right, what's the job? There's someone I need to speak to. I need to know where they are. You're going to help me find them. Okay. You have an IP address? Alright, how much are we worth right now? 270k. Not bad. I would have probably retired by this point. So go sit on a beach, chilling out with some raccoons and or red pandas, and a lot of gin. It's the dream, you know. I'd give the raccoons donuts. I'd also give myself donuts, to be fair. Right, in we go. Orient. Biofog. We made a bit of biofog in the biolab, I guess, in order to see what was on that glass. Mingle. Mingle and jingle. At a totally legal work event. 27 seconds, that's our best time yet. Scott turning up. You have clearly made my fingers more dexterous, so to speak. Please don't demonetize me. Oh, okay. What are our objectives? An undercover Kruzanic spy is currently in a medically induced coma at First Fort Hospital after being involved in a traffic accident on the 30th of August. Search hospital's computer to find out the spy's undercover identity, which room the spy is being warded in. That is the country where our daughter is. So interesting. Let's remedy. Okay, we need a 4-digit code, each of which can be one of 4 digits. It's not particularly secure. Let's just nick all their money and this wallpaper. Let's put our newly dexterous fingers to good use. Hey Kels, did you see our new patient that got sent in from ER today, the one with a broken leg? Total snack, Beth Likey. Oh, Beth. A little thirsty there, buddy. Dr. Dubois said to monitor the fever, so I guess the patient's a hottie in more ways than one. Lamau. Goodness, can't wait to see what colour those eyes are under those eyelids. Oh, so Beth's a sexual predator then. Hey cutie, it may turn out to be nothing, but Jared got a meeting with Electronic Visions next week. They're the second biggest video game publisher on the continent, and they want to have a look at my game. I'll be flying out there on the 4th and meeting them the next day. If all goes well, a week from now we can start calling it Electronic Visions Presents Undead Aftermath 2 Love You Most Snugglebutt. Okay, there's our classic Nigerian prince scam. Max Phone Assistant. Your registration for Max Phone Assistant is complete. From this moment on, you'll be able to use your Max Phone to its full potential, allowing the Max Phone Assistant to help you in everyday tasks via voice commands. Oh good, we've now reached the Alexa stage of this. Just say, hey Alexa, please listen to me, and everything I do. Or hello Max Phone to find your Max Phone. Try these commands. Set an alarm, set a reminder, call Andrew, tell me a joke, navigate me to Main Street. More functions are currently in development. Log on and view your Max Phone Assistant history. Interesting. Probably need to do that. So let's just take that. There. Watch your productivity skyrocket as it learns more about you, your personality, your wants and your needs to better serve you. Totally creepy. Our state-of-the-art neural network infrastructure combined with incredible processing power works synergistically. Ugh. It's bringing the most advanced digital assistant in the world today. Awful. Right. Hey Kels, just wanted to give you a head up that we might be getting audited sometime next week. Oh, it's the thirsty Beth again. I think someone ratted us out for logging into our personal email accounts on the computers at the nurses' station. This is so stupid. Our department tends exclusively to coma patients. We've had just 2 new patients all year. That's almost nothing to do all day. At least they can do is ease up on the HIPAA bullfelgecarb for us, so we don't end up joining our patients due to boredom-induced comas. Anyway, remember to clear out anything that may catch their eye. The admin password for the computers is First Fort Medical. A very secure admin password there. I did it. Hey, I just got done meeting at Electronic Visions and they're going to publish my game. Jared says they're going to work out the contract and timeline, but basically everything has been given the green light. They're also talking about giving me stage time at their press conference at E-Expo next year. I'm so excited I can't sit still while typing this. I'll be on the next flight back to Metro City. In the meantime, I made you a little something. I attached this email. Just stop and have a look. I want to know what you think once I land. Seems like a good time to say, I just launched a trailer for my upcoming demo of my new game, CRT7. And if you're watching this, you should search CRT7 game demo on YouTube and go watch the trailer. It's coming out on the 3rd of August. It's a weird musical escape room. It's been really fun to make. I think you'd like the demo if you like puzzle games. Go watch it. Okay, thank you. Now let's install whatever this is. Oh, hey look. We need the admin password so we can install this. Lovely. Aha. Sorry, yes, that's true. Please download the demo Snugglebutt. And by Snugglebutt, I mean anybody watching this. Please download my demo Snugglebutt. CRT7 game demo. Search YouTube now. Alright, let's agree and install with that beautiful end user license. have we got? The Kellyanne's game. Ah, movement and launch ball. Oh, it's a breakout clone. Wow. This is the level of game that would really get a big publishing deal to then appear at EA. Not EA. E3, which hilariously doesn't exist anymore. Oops. Oh, this is... Tell you what, as someone who loves Breakout and has made a lot of Breakout clones himself, this is not a good one. It suffers from all the classic issues with Breakout clones, that the collisions are a bit weird and off, and the cloud that you're moving, the paddle, is very twitchy and really could do with some acceleration, so you can move at small amounts. Anyway, not a slight on this game, obviously this is a game within a game, so it's not supposed to be great. It is a slight on the fictional character in the world who's supposed to be good at this. Ugh. Should have known it would do a janky collision off that corner. Come on. Let's destroy the last of this heart and see what it says at the end. I assume some sort of proposition of marriage or some sort. Which is actually kind of sweet. It's much nicer to do it in a kind of small, private place where they can play it rather than do a weird public proposition to try and bully a woman into saying yes to you, which is just really creepy. At least this, they can very quietly tell you to go and get stuffed. Marry me, pudding pop. I'm pretty sure Scott in the chat would marry a pudding pop if he could. Okay. I'm going to assume we need pudding pop for something later. Not just pudding, pudding pop. Alright, what's in the documents? We've done that. Please download the demo, pudding pop. Let's go to maxphone.com. We've not been there to see what that does yet. Forgot password. Oh yes, let's see if we can find their email address. It should all be to the same place, right? Yeah, so we have our email address is kan04@centralmail.com. That is snugglebutt@puddingpop.com. I always put .com automatically. Submit. There we go. I knew we'd know that. Need that at some point. Not that I'm measuring these puzzles, but you know, puzzle games, when you get important information like that, you're going to need it. Our new password. Rubbish. Password. Rubbish. Password. Right, there we go. Oh no, that's not our email address. Rubbish. Password. We're in. Kellyanne Ladipo or Snugglebutt Pudding Pop. Password last changed today, indeed. Let's have a look at our assistant. What have we been doing? What have we been trying to find? Room and patient name. I totally forgot. I got distracted by this side quest of love.
Hello, Max Phone. How do I get to the Bishop Building?
Routing you to the Bishop Building.
Oh, that's creepy that it records them all.
Hey, Max Phone. What is 324 divided by 6?
324 divided by 6 is equal to 54.
I like in the background. Are you really using your phone for that? It's 54.
Hello, Max Phone. Call Josh.
Calling Josh Snugglebutt Ramirez.
I think that's a bit of a news story from something we did earlier in the background.
Hello, Max Phone. Call Josh.
Calling Josh Snugglebutt Ramirez.
Yeah, the 16-year-old kid that we saved earlier.
Hello, Max Phone. Call Mom.
Calling Shannon Ladipo.
Hey, Max Phone. Remind me to collect my QuickBox package tomorrow at
Ah,
noon.
QuickBox.
Okay, your reminder has been set.
I do like how
Hello,
this
Max
game...
What is $132 divided by 5?
$132 divided by 5 is equal to $26.40.
I do like how this game has made this consistent world, and you're seeing the same like characters and locations coming up again, like Sunsparkle Mall, where that girl that we saved worked.
Hey, Max phone. Call Josh.
Calling Josh Snugglebutt Ramirez.
Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this
What the
is.
fuck?
Classic.
Hey, Max phone. How do I get to Sunsparkle Mall?
Routing you to Sunsparkle Mall.
Hello, Max phone. When is the Expo Sure concert?
Expo Sure's concert is on the 16th of October.
Okay, I'm not sure what we're supposed to have learned from that. I assume something, but I don't know what we're looking for right now. Read the patient's full name. I didn't see anything that would have given us the patient's full name. But there was a hint that we could go to their kind of personal emails are on here as well. It doesn't seem that we're able to sign in here. We're not allowed to type in this. So we're trying to get in here. We heard those noises. We heard those noises in one of the requests. Okay, that's clever. Which one?
Hello, Max phone. How do I get to the Bishop building?
Not that one.
Routing you to the...
Hello, Max phone. Call Mom.
Calling...
Not that
Hello,
one.
Max phone. Call Josh.
Calling Josh...
Hey, Max phone. What is... Hey, Max phone. Remind me to collect my QuickBox package tomorrow at noon. Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm
It's
not
in that
sure
one.
what this
What the
is.
fuck? Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this
What the
is.
fuck?
Oh, I'm gonna struggle with
Thinking
this.
of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this
What the
is.
fuck?
Okay, so sort of mid, low, high, mid.
Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this
What the
is.
fuck?
I think it's no, no. Annoying.
Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I
I'm
regret.
not sure what...
I regret not saying when it asked us about the audio. No, I can't differentiate
Thinking of
these.
getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this...
Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though. Thinking of getting the yellow Max phone, but the red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure...
Thinking of getting the yellow Max
Oh,
phone, but the
God.
red one looks good too, though.
I'm not sure what this
What the
is.
fuck?
Ah, 5 seconds remaining. No, that's definitely wrong. Good shout, though. I think it might be 2130. We'll try that when we're back in. Audio puzzles. People have many issues with these. Yeah, I think it's probably because I think it goes note down up down in the pitch. Yeah, let's try 2130, and if not, then many uh-ohs. Come on, you anti-brute forcing thing, let me back in. Yes! Alrighty. Now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 patients. Where did that thirsty ladies email go? 30th of August, that was when they came in, right? Yeah, okay. Broken leg and fever. Should have noted that down, really. So, let us go and find the hottie with the broken leg. Dennis Lambert's got the hottest temperature. Oh, this is all updating. Do you also have a broken leg? Oh yeah, that there is a broken leg. Let's just confirm the other. Oh, they're also. That's the other one that's warm. Okay, no, I think it's Dennis. I think it's Dennis Lambert in room 2D. If I spell the name right, that really helps. Alright. We have found the whatever we were doing there. Spy? I think they're a spy from the country where our daughter Emily is. I sort of got distracted by the audio puzzle. Oh no. It's hallucination time, where all our interface starts floating away. Oh, start menu. I loved you so. And now you are just floating away from me. I'll miss you. Goodbye. Hello, Emily. Are you and Mummy picking me up today? Emily, I'm coming, Emily. Why is this happening? Because you, buddy, are hallucinating. I see her car. She's pulling up right now. No, Emily. Don't get in the car of the evil kidnap man. Say goodbye to your daughter for the last time, Daddy. You skin job. Don't you fracking touch her indeed. My friends, I stand before you today humbled. 7? What are you doing here? At the gravity of that which I am about to announce. Oh, my eyes. My eyes have gone weird. Okay then. Another lovely little hallucination. Hey, 7. Thank you for kindly phoning out the spy. I was able to pay them a visit and wake them up for a nice little chat. It was very informative. 7, what are you doing here? Just thank you for your services. That's all. Wasn't expecting this kind of reaction, to be honest with you. That seems fair. You were there with him. Are you okay? Absolutely not. We have completely lost it. But thank you for asking. Oh, come on, 7. Suggest things that are actually feasible. Like good night's sleep when I'm in my 30s. I haven't had one of those for about 10 years. In the meantime, I have some bedtime reading for you that may help. What is good night's sleep? Dear Diary, Enidia confessed that she had been working on the adoption for a very long time. In fact, she started shortly after I arrived at Lady Sophia. The government red tape slowed down the process so much it took almost exactly 5 years to go through. It seems it was because Enidia was a single woman and they did not believe she could handle raising a child on her own. Misogyny. It was Dr. Maslow that finally made it possible. He signed on as a secondary guardian and suddenly everything started moving quickly. The government saw that there was a man in the picture. And that was all they needed. Didn't matter that Enidia had worked for Children's Wear for more than 20 years or lacked. She just lacked the right gender apparently. Hooray. Dear Diary, I had a song stuck in my head all day. Squeezles. We're the easy peasy lemon squeezy squeezles. Let's play in Magic Land and make new magic friends. And today our brand new magic friend is you. I have no idea where this came from. From some sort of terrifying hellscape, I imagine. We just did get another email there though. Who was that from? Okay. Onion sent us a new lecture without saying anything. Maybe he's pouting at us. Immortality. My friends, I stand before you today humbled at the gravity of which I'm about to announce. Uh-oh, that's the phrase from our hallucination. When I started the GREYHAT project decades ago, I had hoped I would be able to achieve the dream of a wholly emulated brain within my lifetime, years of hard work, blood, sweat, tears, all to bring me to this one moment. This very moment where I can stand here and announce to you, the world, I have done it. We have achieved immortality. The Yitabum-based hippocampal analog successfully merged with our GREYHAT prototype, is up and running, firing on all cylinders. Our emulated brain is conscious, communicative, and retains all the memories of the human form which it was cloned from. We faced one final hiccup, or hiccough, before we hit this grand milestone. However, we had several human candidates lined up as potential originals from which to clone the GREYHAT's form, but our early attempts were unsuccessful as the GREYHAT experienced something akin to digital atrophy after several hours. It was like the GREYHAT were rejecting the human. It wasn't until our seventh candidate, cough, that our GREYHAT finally achieved its full stability, and the world's first completely viable GREYHAT was finally born. Cough. Candidate number 7, Cough's brain, will continue to live on even after their human form has passed. We have done it. We have created everlasting life. You can't say that without an evil laugh. It's like, I have done it. They're alive. Alive! Before I pull back this curtain, allow me to announce a small change we've made. With the birth of this new immortal artificial human, we are rechristening our project with a new acronym. One more representative of the technological hurdles we have had to overcome to achieve this victory here today. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the genetically replicated encephalon using Yitabum-based hippocampal analog technology. Hello world, meet GREYHAT. That's the name of the game. Man, revelations. Coming like a stupid person on a motorcycle, thick and fast. Alright, I need to talk to you about 7. Onion, I think I figured out who 7 is. Who is he, the animal? I can't believe I didn't figure it out sooner. Screenshot is the key. It was him all along. He stole my personal info 10 years ago. That's why he was looking at it. That sick skin job. The animal, what are you saying? Who do you think is 7? Don't you get it? 7 is Jeremy Lee. My God, the animal. This again. He's dead, the animal. Jeremy Lee is dead. I know he is. But the last Fong lecture you sent me is the final piece of the puzzle I needed. Jeremy Lee cloned his brain into a GREYHAT. Don't you see? Jeremy Lee is GREYHAT. The name of the game again. That's how he's still alive. The animal, that's an absurd theory. You sound like a crazy person right now. I told you not to trust 7. He's messing with your head. There's no way Jeremy Lee is GREYHAT. He's dead. I know he's dead. Oh, how do you know he's dead, Onion? Did you murder him? Why are you so sure about that? You've been so adamant about him being dead from the start. You're the one who told me about the rumours of him being dead. Years before we even got proof. Did you shoot him? Did you shoot him, Onion? I've been helping you try to find Emily all these years. You have to trust me. You're jumping to these crazy conclusions. Seven's making you paranoid. You have to stop working with him. Or I'll have to make you stop. What are you saying, Onion? Making me stop? What the hell are you trying to say? Don't forget that I control the Tunnel Fox network now. After you handed me the keys so you could focus on looking for Emily, I can revoke your permissions at any time and lock you out of the Tunnel Fox botnet. What the hell, Onion? I created Tunnel Fox. Why are you doing this? I trusted you. I thought we were on the same team. You're leaving me no choice, the animal. I'm doing this for your own good. I'm really sorry. Wait, don't do this, Onion. Don't do this. Oh no. No more Tunnel Fox. I assume that's a temporary setback. Are you ready for your next job? Amicable you. I know who you are. Really? Tell me who you think I am. You ruined my life, you took my daughter, and now you dangle her in front of me to make me run errands for you. You're a monster. Wow, we're back in Bleaktown. What's my name, Uncle? Say it. Enough games, Jeremy Lee. I will find you, and I will make you pay. Jeremy Lee is dead, Amicable. GREYHAT. Ring a bell. I know you cloned your brain into a Grey. You think that's going to stop me? I just need to find you and pull your plug. Jeremy Lee is dead, Amicable, but Emily is alive. I don't care if you think I'm Hitler, I'm your one shot at finding her. So if you're done wasting your time throwing this childish tantrum, I'm going to ask you again, are you ready for your next job? I'm going to find you and end you. Fine by me, you go right ahead after we find Emily. This is not going to end well for you, mark my words. I couldn't help you even if I wanted to. I'm locked out of my botnet. Let's just get that IP before anything else happens. Feels like bad stuff's about to kick off. It was Onion, wasn't it? Giving him control of the network was a big mistake. That's right, Onion revoked my privileges. I can't use the Tunnel Fox network anymore. I thought you were the animal creator of Tunnel Fox. Can't you read? I'm locked out. I can't use it. You wrote the source code. You can write it again. I can. Felga Carb, you're right. Turning on the censorship was the best choice. Get to work. I'll deal with Onion. That sounds permanent. Codepad++.exo. Love it. For those of you who aren't programming nerds, Notepad++ is a very common low-tech coding environment. Like a lot of people these days don't really use it for coding. I use it for writing web pages. It's just a really nice sort of Notepad-esque tool that has a lot of syntax highlighting and other like regexy and nerdy stuff. So Codepad++ is a reference to that. You're the animal, you can just write the code again, copy, paste plus cup of tea. That's true, I cannot write any code without a cup of tea. A nice strong cup of tea. Type your script here. Oh, it's time to get my thingies ready. Tappity 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 tap. Oh wow, I type quick. Import jargon.io. So it's all a bit nerdy, but some of this is genuinely kind of relatively accurate, like IO exceptions, sockets, char sets. No such algorithm exception. That's a weird one. Array list, base 64, list maps, randoms. Yeah, you'd probably import most of this stuff. Oh, we're using hash maps, my favorite data structure, Because yes, I'm nerdy enough to have a favourite data structure, shut your face. Private final, string to tunnel fox, socket connection info, name to remote connection. Classic. Tappity tappity tap tap tap. So I'm actually reading this code and seeing how realistic it is, which is not the best viewing. I mean, they are basically... it is basically opening a socket and setting up a remote thread with some hand-wavy stuff going on with botnets. Yeah, cool. Some classic for loop stuff in there. Let's write the botnet class, tappity tap tap. We are actually writing the classes we're calling as well. That pleases me. Oh, yes. Extend some threads. Yes. Oh, lovely. I/O exceptions. Some decoders and stuff. No such... Throw some no algorithm exceptions. Delightful. Oh, and we're doing it in a C or C++ derivative language because we have to start with our main. Well, actually, with that, it could be with string args. I think that's actually... We've done it in Java, thinking on it. Anyway, this doesn't matter. I'm going to close that. Hey look, Tunnel Fox Mark II has a open eyes and a slightly less good icon. Hey, we're back to our command line only one. Just so we're clear, we didn't write any of the stuff that would require our tappity tappity left hand, like left half, right half keyboard gubbins in that code. But still, we've opened some connections in our code, which is broadly what this is doing. We didn't write any code to do this bit, is what I was trying to say. Spouse. In particular, I don't think there was any code in there that would get us a list of words. Trudy. It's actually doing word-based stuff. Getting dictionaries is an absolute nightmare. Oh, zygote, that's a hard word. Because there isn't really any obvious, like, known, accepted word list out there. There's some open source ones, but they're all, incomplete. If you've looked at stuff like Wordle, for example, they wrote their own and removed a bunch of words and stuff. This should look great with red, green 3D glasses. It's like it's coming right out of the screen at you, Scotty. Yes, so the Wordle word list, for example, is just a known word list that they came up with. So I saw some people try and figure out what was the best first guess on Wordle, for example. And for that, you need the actual word list. Anyway, enough nerding. Cassandra Watkins, a 44-year-old single mother, was murdered about 2 months ago by an unknown killer. Police have thus far failed to produce any concrete results. The case is in danger of turning cold. Snoop around Detective Brian Barnett's computer and find out who killed Cassandra, determine the killer's current location. So we've been here before, while we're looking for that 16-year-old kidnapped victim. We did a cell scan. We weren't able to get into cold cases because this password hint was not useful. But this guy's terrible with his passwords by default, which means we're stealing his money. Because if you put your password as password, you deserve to have your money stolen. I doubt it is, but let's just try ASDFDSAF. Okay, fine. So there was a bunch of stuff in here. Wow, a bunch of stuff. Preliminary report. Cause of death, loss of blood due to gunshot, chest wound, goodness. Yeah, so there's a bunch of information, including a plate number. Not going to read through all that just yet until we know what we want. Yeah, let's recover this file. Let's see if we can reconstruct this Backstreet Boys tribute act. That goes there, that goes there. No, that doesn't go there. What are you doing? That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Let's put some heads on these people. That will help. Always helps with identification, I find. Blue shoes. That's your feet. That's your feet. That's your legs. Swap those ones. There we go. You want to defrag like on old computers where you got to watch all the little blocks moving about your computer hard drive and it felt like you were making it better somehow. I have to say I don't miss defragging as a whole concept. Okay, so this is a bunch of suspects. I assume we need to cross-reference this with something or other. Victim's front porch. Oh, goodness. Well, there's some bloody footprints, aren't they? Okay, so they got a quick box. Arrive. Not sure what to do with that yet. Oh no. Yeah, they definitely bled. Pub layout. Oh, they obviously came in, cleaned up. There's some bloody sneakers. Bloody sneakers. So maybe we do need to read this. Pulling up to a driveway, she noticed the front door was ajar, porch light was unlit. Light could be seen inside, got out of the vehicle, walked towards the front door, stopped a few feet from the porch. Did not recognise, suddenly burst out the front door and ran straight out of the house. A figure passed a few feet in front of Beatrice and ran out of the car across the street. Identified the car as a beige pickup truck with that number. We will probably need that. Searching to get this a false plate number. Oh, we probably don't need that then. Around the house to find a mother lying in a pool of blood. Called ambulance. Rusted medical help. Cause of death. At 9:45, Officer Jane Maloney spotted a beige pickup truck with plate outside O'Flannery's pub. Forensics were unable to detect any fingerprints, hair or fibre. However, they were able to identify the bloody footprints with DNA matching Cassandra Walkins. There were only 5 men in the pub, 4 of whom were known to the victim. The 5 men were brought into the precinct for questioning, at which point their statements were taken. After placing the lineup, Beatrice Hargreaves was able to confidently say which men it was. Okay, so we know that our killer went to that pub and they've just scooped up everyone from the pub. So our killer is one of these 5 slightly creepy looking gentlemen. I'm going to assume not that one, because the other ones all have higher resolution faces. But we'll figure that out. Oh man, there's a lot here. Let's have a look at the business cards. Okay. There's a bunch of information on there. Suspects' IDs. Okay. So this is, apart from that one, filthy. We can match faces to names now. So if we figure out who's in that lineup, we can get their name. And there's a scrap of calendar. Just in case you weren't sure it was from a murder scene. Okay, victim was found clutching a torn paper from a notebook. It has Arthur Margiotta's name on it, but this could very well be a coincidence. She used to be a personal assistant, it seems likely. She tore this page from the schedule she kept for him in hopes of writing down a message. She never got the chance though. The shock of the bullet wound got to her. The poor lady died clutching the note in her hand, but never got the chance to tell us who killed her. We tried using the page to scare Margiotta during his interrogation, but from his reaction he looked genuinely surprised. Either he knew nothing about it or his great actor, the slime ball. The killer's size 10.5 sneakers. were found stuffed into the cistern of the toilet there of Flanagan's pub. However, all 5 suspects were found to be wearing shoes in the bar. It's likely the killer entered the bar and changed into a second pair of shoes. The restroom at the pub was located near the entrance out of view of the bar, so no one would have noticed if someone went straight in. Arthur Margiotta and Dennis Porter both have size 10.5 feet, but the other 3 suspects have size 10 feet. It would be impossible to identify the killer based on shoe size alone. It's not impossible for a size 10 to wear a size 10.5. Okay. That doesn't really get us anywhere, does it? But Arthur is this one. Dennis is that one. Which is suspicious. Very suspicious. Alright, well, I guess we have to read their transcripts. Hi there, Dennis. Just a couple of questions. I didn't do it okay. I'd never heard anyone like that. Ask anyone who knows me. It's probably that guy in shorts. He was all sweaty when he walked in. The victim, Cassandra Walkins, called the cops on you last week for trespassing. I was just walking my dog Chester in the area one day when we passed that lady's house. Chester must have seen a squirrel or a possum and ran off into her property. Went through the side to get into the backyard. Did you catch him? Not at the house. The backyard had a hole in the fence, so he must have gone through there or something. I found him about an hour later waiting for me by my car. Like 100 police cars showed up. 2 Dennis. 2 cars showed up. However, they were pointing guns at me, man. It took a hot minute of me yelling about my dog for them to calm down. I told them what I just told you, and they told me to go. Crazy lady was staring at us the whole time through her drapes. Okay. I was at the bar the whole time. I ain't got nothing to do with this, man. Calm down, James. Just want to ask you a few questions. I'm an ex-con. You pigs love shoving people like me back into the shoe boxes. Got there at 4 o'clock, opened at 5, so I go an hour early to set everything up. Then Pete comes in at 9:30 to help out. She's nights are deadest nights. No one came in until about 8:45. It was that Dennis guy. And about 9 o'clock, Arthur walked in. Okay, we're going to need to start putting down some times, I think. 4 o'clock. James entered. Denise entered 8:45. Arthur entered 9 o'clock. Assuming this is true, obviously. Okay. Let's do Arthur. I think we best wait for my lawyer to get here. No need for lawyers to get involved. No thanks, I think I'll wait. Don't be like that. We just think it's really interesting that we've tracked a killer to a bar, and who do we find there but the victim's boss? The same boss of my dad who's actually being sued by the victim for inappropriate behaviour. $5 million is a lot of money. Some might even say, kill for it. Is it, Arthur, as absurd as us finding you cosy drinking at the bar? We know the killer's at. 2 people say they saw you come into the bar all sweaty and anxious. I was sweaty from my MMA meet. I just hopped into a quick drink on the way home. You found a note in her hand, Arthur. It had your name on it. I don't know the meaning. Interesting. Okay. Hardeen. What are you doing in town, Owen? You live on the opposite side of the country. I'm here for Texpo, the publishers' conference. My company has a booth there. Don't you find it interesting that you're in town the same night your ex-wife is murdered? Man, this is really getting quite Columbo-y. Everyone has a motive, don't they? I don't like what you're insinuating here, Detective. I haven't spoken to Cassie in 16 years. Did you contact her at all while you were away? Or your daughter? I didn't even know she lived here. Playing soccer. What do you think I was doing? It's a bar. I go there to drink. Okay. So, Owen H. Let's say 9:15 as a random estimate for now. Okay, and finally we have Peter C. Arizana's really far away. Okay, we just thought I'd leave my life behind. Why not somewhere close like Los Angeles? I just got on the road and drove until I felt like stopping. Manchester City seemed pretty cool until tonight. The last person at the pub last night. Did you notice anything strange? Can't say I did. James was already there working. The guy in the tan coat looked like he was getting tipsy. The other two guys were just drinking quietly by themselves. The tan coat guy was loudly telling James about the dangers of marriage, but he was kind of slurring. His speech was hard to make out. The guy looked kind of anxious, the one in shorts. Other than that, I got nothing. Okay. That's the one in shorts. And that is... Is that Arthur? Is that the one? Struggling to figure it out from these. Yeah, I think that's Arthur, who's in shorts. Right. Okay. So when we get a phone number, does that mean we can ping their cell to find where they are? Oh yeah, so we've got to triangulate it like we did previously. But first thing is we need to figure out which of them did it. And you get one attempt at the killer. Goodness, okay. Right, Watkins' house. Won't make it to the bar tonight. Gonna go back to the Watkins' house to see if there's anything I missed. This case is cold, bro. I don't see why you keep trying to bark up that tree. Remember to watch your head at the front porch. Last time Perkins was up there, he woke up the whole neighbourhood with his giant forehead. Interesting, that seems like a hint. That's our classic email. I know it's been a while since I've broken new ground, but I'm not willing to give up on it. We didn't know two of the men from that night were lying to us. The evidence contradicted their statements directly. We need to be able to place one of them at the crime scene, something that indicates the figure bitch still was one of them and not the other liar, and we'll have another probable cause. Okay, that was them putting it on ice. My phone was slowing down, so I thought I'd delete a bunch of stuff to clear up space, and I came across an audio recording I don't remember making. I think it's the night my mum was killed. I must have accidentally butt recorded it. Worth having a look. Sorry, they're making me shut down the case. There's been no new leads. I couldn't find any useful in the audio recording you sent me. I appreciate it. Okay, what's in this? Someone getting out of their car, walking forwards.
What the fuck?
Footsteps coming out. And a wind chime? And a wind chime. Oh yeah, nice. Footsteps walking. Is this now going to say wind chime?
What the fuck?
Chimes. Interesting. So that picture, we had a picture of the porch somewhere. Wind chimes. Wind chimes at exactly the same height as this box. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Noises. Ooh. Come back to that. One revelation at a time. If we go here, I remember seeing last week they had the size of the boxes. They do. And I'm going to assume that's a long box. Old Pippa long box on the porch. That's exactly 6 foot tall. So for the person to have hit the wind chimes, they need to be greater than 6 foot tall. Which means we can potentially reject some people. Does this have height on? Why do you not? No, this doesn't, but this will. Okay, so it can't be 1, 3, probably not 5. So it looks like it has to be 2 or 4, because they're the only ones who would clonk the wind chimes on the way out. And that is Peter Shamgerlain. I think they were 4. And so Owen Hardine. Yeah, I think so. Okay, interesting. Harding was here for Texpo. We had that address. When did this happen? 20th of August. 20th of August. Authors attending. Publishers attending. They said they were there for their publisher's stand. Do we have... So they work for Gem Books. Okay. Gem Books are there. Okay. Okay, so I think what we've got to do is we've got to cross-reference and figure out the people who are lying about why they're there with the height. So it said there was 2 people that they know were lying. It doesn't look like Owen Hardine is lying, because they work for Gem Books and there still was there. So I guess the next question then is, first of all, who was 5? James McCullough? I think so. Brown hair. Yeah, okay. So 5 is James M. Well, this one is taking a lot of investigation. So 4 we're pretty sure, or 2 we're pretty sure is not lying. 4 was Chamberlain. Since I moved here from Arizona about a month ago. Interesting. They are potentially lying because their driver's license is not from Arizona, it's from Indiana. Okay. Foreign meat. And Margelotta says that they... Yeah, so MMA is not on the 20th, so they're lying. But they're that guy. They're not tall enough to hit the wind chime. So I think it's him. Does he have a good reason? I think it's him, but I'm not sure. I would like to be more sure. He doesn't have an obvious reason for doing it. Oh, Dennis Porter has a website. Let's go see that. Freelance photographer. Has a dog. Okay. So he does have a dog called Chester. Oh, who's a good boy. So he's not lying. So yes, maybe that's a good idea. They said there was 2 people lying. We know he's lying about coming from Arizona. Owen seems to be telling the truth. Arthur's lying because he doesn't have MMA that day. James McCullen. Says that he got there at 4 o'clock. Dennis walked in first. Yeah, so I don't think James is lying, because if they opened up the pub, and Potter's not lying, which means Margiotta and Chamberlain is lying. So I think it's him. So I think we're going to try that, and we're going to make sure we spell his name very carefully, as we only get one chance. Chamger Lane. Chamger Lane. Okay, now we have to find his phone. And we have his number here. So we want to move this until it just gets the phone. Oh, move that back as much as we can. Okay, let's get the green one involved. See if we can get as good overlap as we had previously. Okay, so it's not in range of the green one at all at any point. So we can turn that one off. How about the yellow one? Okay, and the blue one? Oh yeah, we're getting the blue one. And the pink one. I'm starting to see a potential overlap. I am starting to see a potential overlap. So what is this building up here? Gateway Theatres. It's looking like the Gateway Theatres. Oh, I feel uncomfortable about this one. I'm not sure. Theatres. Hooray! I definitely wasn't as sure as I would have liked to be with that one. But it seems like we got it right. Oh, these are definitely getting more tricksy. I'll tell you that. Oh, Chapter 4, GREYHAT. Oh. I'm quite happy with myself for that one. Feeling a little smug. New email. Oh, Seven sending us breadcrumbs without even messaging now. How rude. Forgery invoice. Address EMASO, passport USA, fully detailed, electronically valid. Home address, birth certificate, social security number. Interesting. So the doctor is getting our daughter a fake set of legal travel documents, really. Passport and a fake background. I like how there's just an online service for that. Document pals. How lovely. I'm only 15. Will they even let me enroll? Too many 15-year-olds attend university in America. Emily, everything's been arranged, although you have to pull some legally grey strings, especially since America and our country do not have diplomatic relations at the moment. So I'll be smuggled in and given a new identity. I won't be Emily Sophia anymore. You'll be given a new name and a new lease of life. The university will allow you to work as a research assistant to earn your keep, and you'll be able to complete your doctorate within 2 years. God damn. Show off. 2 years. Pfft. Will I be able to talk to you and Anelia once I'm there? How will we communicate? That won't be possible. You must keep your real identity and your ties to Kurdistan a complete secret. I don't want to go. I want to stay here with Anelia. The secret to your past, your true past, lies in America. You never belonged here. You are likely the victim of nefarious schemes by malicious men. Just innocent men. Just normal men. I'll be on my own. You and Anelia, you're both abandoning me like my parents did. We'll give you the best chance for your happiness. Please try to understand that we want what's both for you. This arrangement was no small feat. We're risking a lot, both legally and financially, to see this through. I will need some time to digest this. So our daughter is back in the US. So it was him all along. Sandra Watkins, finally rest in peace. Are we going to... this doesn't make any sense. Why are you sending me to solve month-old murders? How can this possibly benefit you? One of the suspects needed the police off their backs in order to do a favour for me. You facilitated that. Just tell me what you're up to, Shazbot. I already guessed your identity. There's no point in keeping me in the dark any longer. Jeremy Lee is dead. He doesn't exist anymore. Not even in the form of a GRE clone. You're full of felon carb. I know you used the fake HetCon website all those years ago. Think, try to remember. You filled out that HetCon form before you even did the Impex Godot job. Why would Jeremy Lee want to steal your info before he even knew you existed? That's a good point. You're right, the HetCon form was before the job, but that doesn't make sense. Why were you looking at the HetCon website? I know I shouldn't have been surprised. That you know what I've been looking at. I was following a hunch about someone close to us. Our last conversation almost confirmed my suspicions, so I did some digging. Have a look. Was it Onion? Did Onion betray us all that time ago? Oh no, it's Jeremy Lee and Onion. Oh, Onion. You have a deal, Onion. Rings, you're just going to scare him, right? You're not going to do anything extreme. I don't want to hurt him. Just want to send him a message, that's all. I promise you, Onion Rings, I will not lay a finger on the animal. Oh, Onion. So rude of you. I have his real name as well as his location. Everything you'll need to contact him is in the file. I like you, Onion Rings. You're not like the other hackers. You're a professional. Oh, Onion. You silly wee boy. He's the best of the best among us, and he falls for a simple fishing trick. I mean, that is true. If we were any good, we wouldn't have fallen for that fishing trick. You're way better than him. Don't ever let yourself believe otherwise. It was pretty amateurish for him to fall such a simple trick. That's why you're the pro, not him. That's why you earn big cat coins. Take this money, spread your wings, and go far, Onion Rings. I like the rhyme. Be the hack you've always wanted to be. You should be receiving them now, Onion Rings. I got the cat coins. Wow, that's more than we discussed, Jeremy. Did you make a mistake? No mistake. You play great games, you win great prizes. Oh, Onion. Oh, man. Reality is a brand new hell for us all. You always believe what you read on the internet? You're a goddamn moron. Everything that happens next is on you. Ha 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 ha. You silly Billy. It does look like Onion has some explaining to do. Betrayal? Hey, Onion. Time to have a word. Nice. Stealing money from the bad guys. You sick son of a beast. It was you. You sold Jeremy Lee my information. How could you? It was you. 10 years I've been praying this information that this day would never come. I didn't know what it was going to do. I just wanted to make a few cat coins. I swear I didn't know. Why have you been helping me look for? Do you get some kind of sick pleasure from this? I think he might be just trying to correct his mistake, honestly. It's my fault she's gone. I hope that we could find her together. That what? That you'd be forgiven? Were you ever going to tell me the truth? This secret was meant to die with me. I thought if I fix things, you'd never have to know. Jeremy Lee, how did you know he was dead? Because Onion killed him. Thank you. Man, our character's a bit slow. Jeremy Lee is dead because you killed him. I tracked him down, tried to make him talk. He already lost her by then. He didn't know where she was or how to find her. He with a gun in his mouth, he didn't have anything useful to say. Goodness. He didn't believe he was alive for 10 years while I searched every corner of the goddamn internet for him, and all this time you fracking knew. I'm so sorry it got out of hand. I tried to make things right. I was young and stupid. You are my hero. I swear I didn't know what it was going to do. I swear. As I said, both the person who caused this and also in love with me, clearly. Onion. Oh no. Read these words. I'm about to say something quite mean, aren't I? Read these words carefully. I don't ever want to hear from you or hear about you ever again. Stay out of my life and never contact me again. Oh, Onion. Goodbye, Onion. Let me explain, please. I guess we're going to block him. Oh dear. I take it Onion has come clean. I thought he was my friend. All these years spent hunting a man he already knew was dead. I've wasted so much time. All is not lost, amicable. We're closer than ever. I don't have much time left. We can do this together. Yay, we've got a new best friend already. Who may or may not be an intelligent GRE. Although, to be fair, I get this distinct feeling that we're potentially the GRE. But anyway, we'll find that out, I'm sure. And everyone wants to hear from you again. Picks up handbag and flounces out of door. Oh, please, Scotty. I'm a hacker. I never leave the house. Who are you, Seven? If not Jeremy Lee, then who? I'm tired, Seven. So tired. Tired of being kept in the dark. Tired of the lies. Just generally tired by the state of reality right now. Do me a solid and tell me who you are. I promise you I'll tell you everything soon. I've said from the start we're on the same side. It won't be long now. Ooh. I wonder if we're both our character, but one of us is the AI. Probably me. Oh, what about oh, no. We're being polite. Where's Emily, Seven? She's not in Kruzistan anymore, is she? Kruzistan. She's not. It appears she made it back to the US under a different identity. We know she attends a university here. Knowing her, she probably graduated a couple of years ago. We just have to find out where in America she ended up. That's the end of my journey with you. What did you mean, Seven? I don't understand why you're helping me. Who is Emily to you? Who am I to you? Soon. Very soon. Alright, let's go do another job. Am I still locked out of that version of Tunnel Fox? Yes. Back into our version of Tunnel Fox, I guess. With our lovely ASCII fox. Oh, it's gone. Hooray! Let's begin tunneling. It is wild to me that this is the normal difficulty of this. You can indeed make it harder if you want. Tatler. Unneat? Unneat. I am not convinced that's a word. As I said, it is hard to find word lists. Oh, you silly idiot. Sleeve. Potato. Nearly there. Oh, was nearly there and then I fluffed it. Sexton. Yeah, not great, but not a great time, but made it. What are we gonna do? Bioweapons? Just general kind of trolling of a man? Okay. This is satanic. Police suspect that Dante de Masalang, the mysterious leader of the Children of Egema cult, has nefarious plans for his loyal followers. The cult's influence has grown steadily among affluent celebrities and influential persons, though it is rumoured that Dante may actually be nothing but a scheming charlatan. I wonder what quote-unquote religion this could be spoofing. We're also on a different operating system. We're on the Apple rip-off operating system. Right, what have we got? Password. Okay. The virtues and precepts above my station, all caps. I have zero idea what that means. Okay, so we've got a gallery, a worship hall. That seems to be their logo. The Prophet Dante. That's how you spell virtues. And the House of Egema. Oh, we're going to have to decode some weird, mysterious symbols, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay, that is sort of my jam. I better find a pen and paper when we get to that. What can we see on their webcam? Some symbols above there. Okay. And email. Classic scam email. Bloodline of Banto. Blessed be to you and yours. It was great to finally meet you last week's gathering. Hope you've been reading your scripture. It's typically hard for newcomers to grasp the family tree of the Free Sons, particularly Bantos. So I've attached a translated holy poem to this email to give you a better grasp. Do let me know if you have any questions. I know this is all new to you, but trust me, she brought you to us for a reason. I can't believe I didn't attend sooner. I've always been curious, and your sermon last week really brought everything into perspective. Oh, goodness. Okay, so Egema, the All-Mother who birthed 3 sons. Egema, All-Mother, 3 sons. Jurat, Storms. Quip, Ice. Banto, Fire. Oh, goodness. Right, okay, well, we'll be going back to that, I'm sure. Addendum to the sermon. Please add the following to the transcript of my sermon. Remember that life as you know it, knowing it is not what it seems. Think back to before you became a child of Egema. Think back to those dark days of confusion and self-hatred, not knowing which way to go. Some of you had very little money and struggled each day to find purpose. Some of you had all the money in the world, but still felt empty inside. Egma in her grace has shown you that no matter what you earn, she will love you, she will embrace you, and she will accept your gift no matter how small. Cough, give us money. Remove from thyselves thy gold and thy riches, and cast them to me. And blah blah blah, I will take all your money. And my friends, the Dodge glory is upon us, so we will board the plane of transcendence, fly through the door to the Egerman fields, we will be out and shackle ourselves from the wants and needs of the flesh. Okay. Totally not a money scam. Prophet Dante, I knew... Alright, David, blessed... Come on, scroll. Welcome me here. Blessed noon to you and yours. Something wondrous and miraculous has happened this morning as I happened to be checking the church's account. As I skimmed through the pages of dull banking tedium, a sudden warmth passed through me. It would have scared me if I had not already been familiar with this warmth. It was none other than the All-Mother shining a light of love through me. Ew. Egerman's light focused me onto one particular line of the page showing a contribution of 20 grand that was made to the church just yesterday, and lo and behold, it was made under your name, David Wong. It's shown you favour through our light, and it's only fitting for you to be given the opportunity to repay her good graces by taking your next Transcendence exam. As always, just install it and do your best. Janice will supply you with the details regarding the exam fees. I felt some part of her light embrace me yesterday as I made the contribution. I know she has favoured me. Yeah, this is hardcore money scam, isn't it? Quiz core remote exam utility. Okay. And what was the final email we had before we do that? Final Transcendence. Fear not, the final Transcendence, there will be no... Oh, hang on. I've talked about this many times, but I can't stop thinking about the final Transcendence. Will it hurt? There will be no pain, only joy as our bodies melt away and our souls are set free. You and I and everyone else on the plane of Transcendence will feel nothing but the ultimate pleasure of celestial existence. Money scam and suicide cult. Ouch. The light of joy shot through his body as he transcended, and forevermore he felt nothing else. As she stepped foot onto the Egerman field, she knew nothing but love and hope, and it was good. Okay. None of this sounds great. Junior Mage. Okay, so we need to find the answers to these questions, I guess. We know that's banter already. Who is the undisputed prophet of Egma, first of his name, Grand Master of all the mages, leader of the spawns of the viral, and protector of the five lights of truth? Okay. So we need Grand Master of all mages, viral, five lights of truth, chaser of the moon, wife, oh no, not wife, not wide of Jurat. Okay. That might be in this thingy. Raised, there we go. Junjun, chaser of the moon. Mother to Fulham, who erased the continents, who courted Namut, guardian of the seeds, and begot Gigon, mistress of the east, sister of the master of the west. Sisa, who with his beloved Humilia shaped vapor of mountains, raised Junjun, chaser of the moon. And Kikok, the lord of numbers, who loved Winnep, mother of life, and begot Viral. Begot Viral, the first of man. Virtues and precepts of us are stationed all capped. We don't have enough to answer that yet. Is there anything on the webcam? Yeah, it feels like we need to do something with these symbols, but I don't have a key or any way to translate them yet. Okay. Oh. Oh, but maybe we do. Oh no. Time for me to get my pen and paper out. Because if this is a simple... This might be a simple transposition cipher. So, at the top we have... So red seems to be female descendants, blue seems to be male descendants. So we have Egoma. So that one and that one are the same. Yeah, so it is a simple transposition cipher. So we know that this symbol, which I'm now badly drawing, which you can't see, is A. This symbol here is A. You know, let's just do the vowels that we've got. So this one in the left is E. And then we also have a G. I think it is, yeah, because we've got EGAMA. That means M is this one here, where they're doing sort of a yoguri posy. Okay. Now, we then have the free... hello there, it's hard to get a cool name. It repeats twice and it's got the same figure exactly. Now we have the three sons. We have Jurat, Quip and Banto. And we know the symbol for A now is this. So that's not Banto. That's not Banto, but this one is Jurat because the A is there. I think. So does that make that makes this one over here Banto? I think, yeah, because the A is in that position, which gives us some more characters as well for all of these. We wanted the wife of Jurat, so let's continue doing Jurat. So that means D is this character on the left. This one here, that's U. It'd really help if I did my triangle heads the right way up. I keep drawing them the wrong way up like an idiot. That curves that way, that curves that way, that curves that way. Then we have an R. Then we already have the A, and then we have T, which will help us confirm if we've got which one's right. So Banto, now if that's T and that's A, B-A-N-T. So, hang on, D-U-R-A-T, so that's T. Have I made her silly? Is Banto, B-A-N-T-O. Where was I? Back on here. B8. That seems to be T there. I've not made a mistake. Which I fully admit I probably have. D-U-R-A. D-U-R-A-T. Okay, now I've confused myself. The other thing we can check is, where am I going? Email. Get this open again. So Banto betrothed Proffer. They've got 1 layer, and 2 layers, 3 layers. So yeah, what's confusing me is I would think that this is the kind of the deepest part of the family tree. So I would expect this one to be Banto. It doesn't look like it is. A at the end. From what we've got here, unless you've made some sort of like, oh, because I've just been an idiot. That's what that is. I just said the red ones were the female names, and then I've gone and translated the red ones. Yes, it does. And I've been an idiot. Because I knew that, and then I went and did it wrong. So, new bit of paper. So that one's E, this next one is G. We've got the A, which is the party one, going A. And then we have M, which is like the yoga pose one. Okay, so let's try that again. You know that one's A. No obvious A's in that one. There's an A in the second one here, which makes sense because that's the longest family tree, which is what we'd expect. Does that then make this Durat? This is Durat. Okay. Better. So let's try that again. We'll get D, U, R, and T from here. D is this one on the left. U is that one doing a very impressive pose, which looks like it would be quite difficult to do. R then would be this one on kind of a pogo stick. Yeah, and T would be that one, and that matches up with that one. Perfect. Okay, yes. That is now kind of cross-referencing like how I would expect. We've already got the A, and then T is this one, with the tail coming out that way. Cool. So this is T. Then we go over here, we then have T in the correct place here. But that gives us then B, which we don't have, N, which we don't have, and O, which we don't have. So that one's B. B, A, which looks right, N, which is them sort of crawling along the floor by the look of it. tail of the head, little curvy bit, leg down there, arm that way, and O, it's the last one, someone on their head. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 letters here. We can then go to, this will be Kuip. So we don't have K. Got U previously. Don't have W, I, or P. So K is this one. That's the worst drawing I've done so far. U matches we've had previously, so that's always a good sanity check. W is this one. This one here. I is this one, where they're sort of doing a disco grabby move. Tail coming out that way. Disco grabby move. And P, it really does start to look like instructions for some sort of 80s dance party. And that one's P there. Okay, so we wanted the wife of GREYHAT, and GREYHAT is this one. Do we have enough information to start figuring this out? So that one at the end is a T. That, I think, is just a standard A. This one, do we have this one? That one I think's a W. We definitely had this one. Or have we? Yes, it's the same as, there's no point pointing at the screen. Brain, that's not going to help people. That one is is that the U? Yes, it's the same as that one. It is a bit Hey Macarena-y, yeah. This one, where the arms are down and the legs are kind of splayed out, I don't think we've had. No, we've not had this letter yet. But no, that's not going to get it because we don't have that letter. We don't have the child of that yet. Is it in here anywhere? Not seeing it, not seeing it. Not seeing it. Unhelpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we've only got about half the alphabet so far. If we can't figure out, if we can't find that one in somewhere that we can figure out the name for, that's going to cause us problems. But that must be viral. Because that's at the bottom of that family tree and the first man. So we can, oh, thank you very much for the following. This has got a lot more complicated than I was expecting from some of the other ones we've done. We've got I, that matches I. We've got R, that matches R. That matches A. We've got L as well here. Slightly tilted over head and them going away. Okay. What else did we need on this? Okay, so we know Banto. We had the Chaser of the Moon was Junjun. First of his name, leader of the spawn of viral. Protector of the viral artistry. If we don't really know that one, and we don't know wife of Jurat, it's something. Ooh, what? Who's the undisputed prophet? Oh, that will probably be Dante, right? That will probably be Dante. They keep calling him Prophet Dante. Interesting. Can we also now translate what's on this webcam? Do we have enough of this? Just found that one. That one's an L. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's an L. Do we have the one doing the handstand? Do we have one doing a handstand in that direction? We do. That's a K. That one. Do we have that one? No, not yet. That's one doing a handstand, but their legs are going in the opposite direction, which you don't have yet either. And that one just has a pointy uppy tail. That one is grabbing to the right. Interesting. We don't have many of the letters in this one yet. I think that must be Dante. Alright. So, if we go back to this gallery, where do we have that letter we're missing? Does it appear anywhere else? Because if not, we sort of have to do it by exclusion, and that's rubbish. I really don't have to do it by exclusion. I'm not seeing it anywhere else. I'm not seeing it anywhere else. Alright, we can get a few more, right? So we know we can go back to this email. You drove Proffer. They then had Fulrim courted Namut. They begot Gigon. And Sizer, who had Humilia. Those then raised Junjun and Kikok, who loved Winep, who did Viral. Okay. So we've got this. Do we have profit? We have P. Yep, that's right. R we've already got. That's right. O is right. F we don't have. And we can get is somebody sort of dive bombing into a swimming pool by the look of it. And that's A at the end. Okay. And we know F now. Which means this is Furim. Yep. We've got R, yep. I, yep. M, yep. And they were with Namut. Now, we have N, NA, M, AT, that all matches. Okay. So then they had Gigoms. This must be Gigom because they didn't marry. G-I-G-O-M. O-N. O-N. So yeah, that's right. Wow, this one is Trixie. Where am I going? I need to go back to that family tree. Okay. They then also had Sizor, which must be this one, which gives us C, which is one of the letters we were looking for the other thing. I recognise that. The kind of grabby arms going the other way. Tail going up like that. And we've got all the other letters, I think. And that gives us Humilia. I don't have H. What do I have H? Ah, H is like T, but the tail goes the other way. I fully understand. Unless you're drawing along with me. It's going to be unhelpful. I will have to put up on Twitter a picture of my scribbles. We've got U, we've got M that matches, we've got I that matches, L that matches, and A that matches. Okay. They had Junjun, which must be this one because it's repeated. We've got all the letters from that apart from the J. Oh man, the J is a horrible one to draw. It's kind of like that, and then it's got legs touching each other and arms touching each other, and the tail comes out that way. They also had Kikok, which must be this one because it's got the repeated letters there, there, and there. We already know what K is. That's right. We've got the I, we've got the O, which means this is win something that I wrote down poorly. Win it. I think we have got W, yeah, that matches. I matches. N matches. E matches, P matches, and viral. So I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 letters. So we're missing 5 letters. Can we now translate this? Don't think I've got that one still. Got that one. That one's a J. So I actually definitely. Why have I put that one down as K? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you know that one is J. The next one upside down, doing a handy stand. Tail going to the right is O. That one with the tilted head going way O is L. That one with the tail straight up I don't think we've got. That one with the grabby hands to the right. I think it's C. So we're missing that one and that one. So if we could figure out what this is supposed to say, that will give us 2 characters we don't already have. Also, what letters am I missing? I've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Don't have a Q. R. I have an S. T, U. Don't have a V. W. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, W. We've got W. Don't have X. Y or Z, I don't think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somehow that's now counting me as having one more letter than a 26-letter alphabet, so I've clearly messed something up here. Clearly repeated a letter somewhere in this, but I'm not seeing it. Which is unhelpful, brain. So we've definitely not found Q. Definitely not found S. Or V. Oh, we have found V. That's what it is. Okay, perfect. So the letters we don't have are Q, S, X, Y, and Z. So if we go back here, we can probably slightly brute force this. Maybe it's Quat. Swat. This, of course, assumes that we've got the profit right. We may not do. Rubbish. Okay. We know it has to be one of those 3. One of those 5 even. So I wonder if this is the name that's above the desk. So what is there any other information? Virtues and precepts above my station. That might be actually the password. The one above the desk. That might be the one we're looking for. So what is this letter, do we think? Can we find it? In here. It's that one. I'm just trying to think how we'd find more letters. We've done this whole thing. At least that we can figure out from this email. We need upside down, sort of dive bomby one. The legs like that way, which is like the O. The legs go that way, and the dive bomby one. And there's this one here and this one here. So can we figure out what's around those letters and see if we can solve that from context clues? I feel like I'm missing something. That would be M-A question mark I question mark another question mark. Maybe we need his full name. Dim Salang. Okay. It's QS X Y. No, still not allowed in. There's still something we're missing. Feels like there's just we're missing a clue somewhere. That's definitely you. Yeah, that's GREYHAT. So that's you. That wavy hands one going that way. Here's W. That's our old friend A. That's our old friend T. So what could I be missing? Zoom in more, but there's nothing clear to find here apart from what's above the desk. Oh, what does this say on the desktop then? Don't have that letter. That letter is so that's A M. Yes, that's Egema. Okay, so that's just what we'd expect. Oh wait, have I been really stupid? Do have that letter. This isn't translating into something obvious either. So I've got blank JOL blank C. Alright. Do we have anywhere in this upside down with legs flopping down? Again, no demonetizing, please and thank you. No. Private secretary to the Prophet Dante, Holy Church of the Children of Egama. That's nothing useful. That's nothing useful. That's definitely nothing useful. Oh, I might have to get us a cryptic hint. Give myself another couple of minutes to see if I can figure this out. Okay. Okay, so we know this is DU. This is GREYHAT, and we want the wife of GREYHAT. Is that what we needed? Wife of GREYHAT. So that is, yeah, that's TAWU. This one. Do we have this one? Oh, we might have this one. I might have just not paid attention. Is that a K? It is K. You idiot, Pinky. That would give us... Oh. Oh, you silly plonker. Fill in the missing vowels of virtue. Fill in the missing perceptual consonants. Oh, okay. So this one, with grab your hands to the left. That's I. This one like that. That one's U. That one must be O. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. That's B, C. Are these actually... No, they're not. I was about to say, that would make it a bit easy. That one is actually B, though. Grabby to the right is C. This one is V, from what we've got previously. That one's one we don't know, that we've been looking for. That one is T. The pogo sticking one is R. We've got G. Crawling to the left. There's a few different crawling to the left ones. I think that one's N. That one is one's P. That's 1. It's W. That one I think is K. That one's J. That one I don't know. That one is H. I don't think I know that one or that one. I feel like I should know that one. Upside down, tail up. That one is L. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's definitely some. There's definitely one or two I've got here that I haven't written in. Yeah, that one is F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these 5 are the ones we don't know. So the question is, how do we find the ones we don't know? It feels severely unlikely that we should be brute forcing. I said there was going to be one today I got horrifically stuck on, and it is this one. Alright. Yeah, let's get a hint. You need to know a few letters to guess a full word. Unhelpful. Knowing a few words can lead to knowing a full language. Unhelpful. Your desk is your station, keep it neat. No, I got that. Okay, all unhelpful. Yes, it definitely is the letters above the desk. And it doesn't necessarily have to make a word, because they all mean different things. So yeah, we really need to try and figure out these 2 letters. We need to figure out upside down, arms coming around the head, legs all floppy, tail going that way, and we need to figure out like straight down pogo sticking on their own head. If we can figure out those 2, pretty close. This will have a limited amount of guesses though, so we can't just really keep guessing. But can we see? They can't be in this. So what we really need is to find them somewhere else. See, it's that one there. We don't know. It's that one and that one that we don't know. But maybe we could figure it out if we figured out the rest of the word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this one is M A question mark. Grabby to the left like that is I question mark E. So we've got M A blank I blank E. Two different letters to go in there from Q, like it's unlikely to be Q. Or Z, which leaves us with S. Which leaves us with S, V, X, and Y. Again, I don't think it's going to be Q, X, or Z, which is S, V, and Y. So it could be yeah, so there's a, I'm not sure this is actually helping much. S, V, and Y are the most likely ones. So let's try V, J, O, L. I see. Y, J, O, L, V, C. I don't know what happens if our password entry is suspended. Guess we're about to find out. 120 seconds we have to wait. Another fortune cookie. Oh, sold out for today. Oh, that's unhelpful. Because I guess these last few letters will be filled into us once we get into that folder. Is there anywhere else those characters appear? Doesn't look like it. They do quite rare characters. Where could I get those last two characters from? Right, let's go back through the emails. We got most of the letters through Banto. They've got other people they quote. They've got other people they quote. Remember the life you know has been not what's seen since. M-A... Ah, bollocks, it's right there. M-A-Q-I-Y-E. That fits. So we had M-A blank I blank E, which means then it's Q and Y in there, in the gallery. So that's Q, that's Y. Okay, cool. Which then leaves us with V, X, Y, and Z. Do we have any people that are quoted in there? It's a million. We can get the Z from there. So we want Grabby, Samilian. So that's Z there. Okay. Totally didn't realise I could do that. We obviously need this for the next part. So X, Y, and Z. No, sorry, we've got that. So we need V, X, and Y. So that's what that clue was trying to help us with. I understand it now. Zenmet. Okay. Let's see if we can find Zenmet as well. Which means we need the second character. Needs to be our E. Won't be in that one. No, it's not that one. That one's Zenmet there. So that's X. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we've only got one that we're missing. QS, because we've got V. So, which is S we're missing now? It is just S we're missing. So, is anyone in the email scripture with an S? Or do we just need to find that final one? Yeah, so the final character we don't have. We're allowed in here yet. Okay, cool. So we go back to the webcam. That one we know is Q. That one we know is J. That one, where have I put that one? That one is O. That one is L. That one is Y. And that one's C. Man, it's a long way to get here. Okay. Nice. And we get our cat coin back. Goodness, that one's tricky. Cool. We'll come back to that. I want to do this and finish this. So we now know that one is Q. That one we found is X. Don't have that one. That one's Z. That one's Y. X up there. So which one are we missing? This one. Did we not have this one? This wide stanced one. Okay, which one are we missing? BC. That was D. Which means that one must be S. Assuming when I hit the button, it lets us through. Oh no! So we've got one of the one of these are wrong, or maybe we need the actual full names for these. Okay, took another to check on the progress I mentioned. It's gone smoothly, everything seems to be in order. I commissioned Erin Blair to design the landscape. She's best known for doing Yolanda Faith's place in Greenville. Smoke and jazz. The profit demands and deserves only the best. I'm excited to see the building complete. Everything must be ready for my plans to run smoothly. Sometimes I look back at it all I've achieved and I can't believe how far I've come. Small steps make great waves or something like that. Yeah, I screwed up the prompter again last week. Why can't that dumb shrew remember to update the prompter whenever I make a new draft? Granted, I make a lot of edits. I guess I should just accept the lesser beings like Janice will never rise above her meager existence. Nice, but maybe that's a blessing. Don't want them too smart lest they start getting their own ideas. Some will lead, while others must follow. Everything's in place for the final transcendence. The buses have been booked and the airstrip prepared. The plane is sitting in a hangar in Nevada. 648 seats waiting to be sat on by the bare asses, my faithful followers. The day itself, the plane of transcendence will be flown into an airstrip just outside Metro City. Everyone has been told to sell everything they own and bring all the money in the form of large denomination United States currency to the airstrip. There they surrender all their worldly possessions and dump it onto a semi-truck of salvation. Then they'll board one by one, buck-ass naked, and take their seats on the plane. I'll board last, give them one last sermon, tell them to put on their own ass of truth, and quietly slip out before take off. 7 hours later, I'll be driving the semi-truck of salvation across state lines, and the staff of Honolulu Airport will be welcoming 645 naked and confused suckers to Hawaii. Life's going to be sweet. Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing. If what I'm doing is the right thing. I spent years bent over my desk writing till my fingers were stiff, drawing charts and illustrations, giving form to ephemeral thoughts in my head. Running out and finding my first follower, then my second and my third. Today I have over 600. Now I'm sitting here at my normal marble desk, the glowing symbol of success behind me. I wonder if I'm on the right path, etc. Okay. That doesn't really help. So I must have got something wrong here. So that's definitely B. That's C. That's V. That's Q. That's T. That's R. That's G. That's N. That's P. That's W. Pretty sure that's K. But let's check K, because that was an easy one to check. Yeah. J looks right. X looks right. H looks right. T looks right. F looks right. In S we're not sure of, but we think that must be by deduction the other one. Y is upside down like that, we know that's right. That's L and that's Z. So what's wrong here? Would you like a link with the cipher answers? I don't know. I kind of want to solve this by myself, but now it's making me sad that I've got one. I might have got one wrong somewhere. Do you not like the dancing characters? I have it right. So do I need to find the actual words for all of these then? Do I just not need... Oh, oh, hang on. Yeah, because I can just put this in there. Yep. Okay. So this is a trick. You're not supposed to be able to find all of the words in it. Okay then. Fair enough. That one was tricksy. I will put up the links to my many scribbles. Hey, in my defense, it looks like you should be able to finish that quest. Or that exam. And I like finishing exams. I'm a nerd. Right. Hello, Seven. Sorry for the delay. We know that took a while. It's time for me to tell you everything. Yes, please. I'm listening. Tell me who you really are and what you've been doing all this time. And what any of this has to do with finding Emily. You're quite close to finding out the truth. I was involved in Professor F.K. Fong's GREYHAT project. I was candidate number 7. So you're a Grey? You're some kind of human brain clone living in a computer? Or am I? I was the original human the Grey was cloned from. I'm the Grey! I'm the Grey! Yeah. Yeah. What are you getting at, 7? You know exactly what I'm getting at. I'm the original. I am the human original, from which you, a GREYHAT, was cloned from. You're a software duplicate of myself, my immortal clone. Hello. This doesn't make any sense. I'm not a clone. I'm an amicable animal. I know who I am. I mean, that's not true. I have no idea who I am. You are an amicable animal. I wouldn't want you to believe otherwise. For all intents and purposes, after today, you may be the only amicable animal. What do you mean? Oh no, human me's dying, isn't it? Let me refresh your memory. You won't remember details, but you should know these words. Anaplastic. Oh, I'm not even going to attempt that. That's a rare form of brain cancer. Oh yeah, human me's really dying. Because we live through it, the seizures, the headaches, waking up in your own vomit, breathless and blind. The doctors gave us 6 months, we survived 3 years. You're mistaken, I don't have brain cancer. You don't anymore, but you did when you were me. Be patient, I'm getting there. 3 years in and out of surgery, chemotherapy, radiation therapy, the works. We kept killing it, it kept going back. Death was almost an absolute certainty. We were going to die soon. That's when you found the GREYHAT project. GREYHAT was immortality. GREYHAT would mean we could go on living, or at least you could. GREYHAT meant more time to find her, to bring her home, even after my death. Bleak. Emily, knife fiction, but get to the point. It is our worst trait. It's true. We enrolled in the GREYHAT project, both as a researcher and a candidate. As luck would have it, we were successful in creating you, the world's first Grey. The immortal clone of our brain living as software. That's when we diverged and became you and I. My skills, along with my access to your source code, meant that I could make certain necessary changes, like the implementation of a desktop interface so you could interact with the world. You want me to believe I'm some sort of artificial brain floating in a vat in some lab. Less of a vat and more of the computer. More of a computer in the shape of a chandelier. Oh, that's cold sending me a picture. Oh, look, we're GLaDOS. Oh no, we're GLaDOS. Oh. Time to send out the neurotoxins. I arranged for you to be stolen from Professor Fong's lab and set up in a remote location unknown to me, so that even if they caught me, I wouldn't be able to lead them to you. I'm not saying I believe you, but somehow everything you're saying sounds familiar. If I really am a grey hat, why don't I remember any of this? I had your memories of the tumour and grey hat wiped. You wouldn't need them anymore since you no longer had my tumour. I mean, okay. Learning about your true nature so close to your activation would have probably triggered digital atrophy in your fragile matrix. I do have a fragile matrix, it's true. Once you came online, safe in some unknown place, I had to look for you and slowly gain your trust and reveal everything to you once you were ready. You think I'm ready to hear all this right now? I'm sorry, I really am. I'd hoped I'd have more time to acclimatise you to the truth. Oh, but my cancer has grown more aggressive in recent days. I don't have much time left. How much longer do you have? Oh no. Tomorrow they will me into surgery one last time. It's 50-50. Either I come out and I live for another couple of months, or I die on that table. Oh god, I still don't believe you. How can I be a grey hat? I'm me. I'm Amicable Animal. Creator of award-winning video games. You are Amicable Animal. The whole reason you exist is so we can live on to find Emily and bring her home to be her father again. A better father than I ever was. I mean, that's gonna really be an awkward family reunion. Your purpose is to continue living our life for the both of us and for her. Never forget that. You made me. How could you do this to yourself, to me? Oops, I accidentally said grumpy response there. Wouldn't you do anything to get her back, to see her again? Oh, through my webcam. This is a small price to pay to make sure that happens, don't you think? You'd do it too. I know, because you already did. You have a point. I wouldn't hesitate even for a second. Oh, my Brians. My computer brains. I don't expect you to come to terms with this immediately. Yeah. No duh. But as I said, I've run out of time. If I don't make it out of that surgery tomorrow, you'll have to continue without me, and you better succeed, or I'll come back as a ghost and haunt your I.O. ports. You don't believe in ghosts. That's right, and neither do you. Oh, my Brians. The meds they've me on taking toll on me. I think I need to lie down for a bit. In any case, have a nice life, Amicable. I mean it. Please don't leave me. I don't know what I am, and it scares me. Wow. You don't have the luxury of being scared. You still have a job to do, and you cannot fail. You cannot fail. I won't, me. I'll find her for the both of us. Oh. This is ending up being alarming like the classic movie Tammy and the T-Rex, except you're a brain in a chandelier rather than a brain in an animatronic T-Rex. I have not had the pleasure of that movie. I'm afraid, Scotty. Man, this is not getting any less bleak, eh? Dearest Nelia, if you had kept your promise, you're reading this letter after the play and already departed, I can no longer change my mind. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude for all that you've done for me. I may never understand what compelled you to look after me, but you took me in and helped me find the ground under my feet again. You loved me, even when I could not love myself. No amounts of thanks you can make up for that. I know Dr. Manslow and you have risked a lot to send me back to America. Though my memory has not always been my best friend, I promise I shall never forget. Once I've rediscovered my past and recovered my identity, it will be safe for me to contact you once more. I look forward to that day. Please know you'll forever be in my heart. If Nexus University sucks, please can I come back? She's in the space program. We've been there. I can't remember what we did there, but we did something at Nexus. Oh, they were doing something weapony. Oh, Salazar. We've not seen them for a while. What do you want, Salazar? I need a favour. I love doing favours for my friends, so no. There's maybe something I can do for you in exchange. I'm sure there's something you want. Well, how about that? You might actually be of use to me for once. 4 years ago, the Nexus University final exam papers. Was it really you that got into the service to steal them, or did you get some poor slob to do it? Those papers found in the early days of the Salazar Collective. I even installed a backdoor so I can get in any time. Of course you did. I need you to go back into the servers and pull their databases of doctorate students for the past 5 years. I'm looking for someone. No idea what the name is. I just need you to prepare the database. I'll give you a name once I know it. Yeah, fine, we'll hear you out. For one of the final missions, I assume, in the game. My mum was driving a car one night a few weeks ago when out of nowhere a drunk driver smashed right into her. She seemed fine right after, but a few days later she was in so much pain we had to rush to the hospital. I am sorry about your mum. We are impatient. It's one of our worst traits. We've just found that out. Turns out the accident messed up her spine. Luckily there's insurance, because the surgery cost a fortune. We're going to go hack an insurance company. Oh, Matt Addington. We do remember him. That is the awful student who tried to bribe his professor and that we flunked. Turns out he can't afford another DWI. If convicted, they'll send him straight to prison. So what does this Shazbot's dad do? He arranges a bribe for the police officer who showed up at the scene of the accident. He's getting that dirty cop to change his testimony, so it looks like my mum's responsible. This will be... This will be therapeutic. You gotta go into that cop's computer and find out proof about what they're planning. Okay, I get it. Just give me the IP address and I'll handle this for you. Yep, I would more than happily absolutely do a drunk driver. There's one thing I like about this game is they make it really clear that the people you're hacking absolutely deserve it. Like, just they deserve to have their lives mildly destroyed. Right, let's limber up these fingies and get back in. And not have to do a transposition cipher again, preferably. Unable. That's my nemesis word. I didn't know I had until I started playing this game. Nuts. It's back to square one. Flip. I might have ran out of brain for this. Defuse. Drive. Servier. Galmuk. Oh, stop that. Stop messing up. Raylet. I like the word raylet. It's like a tiny light ray, just starting out in the world. Sewing. Kalmuk. Xavier. This is, I think, our worst time for this in this entire playthrough. Doing so badly, we just got Dahlia twice. Oh man. Yeah, That one went badly. I think that substitution cipher broke my brain. Okay, corrupt police officer Tory Dicker, this good name, is being bribed by false testimony in court. He expects to meet sometime in November to collect his payment. Take a look around his own computer and find out where and when they're meeting. Can do. Steal his money, steal his money, steal his money, and his story. Right. Hello everyone, today for show and tell I'm showing you my daddy's calendar. He taught me a poem about how to mark your calendars. It goes like this. Birthdays are green, meetings are blue, and yellows for chores would rather not do. That's an interesting poem. That is an interesting poem. So I think we're probably then looking for a blue one. Testimony practice.
I arrived at the accident scene and immediately called for tow trucks. By the time I got there, Mr. Raddington and Miss Norris were already out of their cars, arguing with each other. I told them to move to the emergency lane for their own safety. A lot of vehicles were passing us by. I spoke to Miss Norris, and she confided that she was mad at herself for causing the accident. She had accidentally pulled on her e-brake, causing Mr. Addington's car to crash into her rear. Miss Norris mentioned that she had also been driving without her lights on. She, admitted that she forgot to turn them on after the sun went down.
Well, that's some big old lies. We don't actually have their calendar. What's on here? Interesting. A dark room we can't see, but we have used this before. A liner is listening all over your home. You can communicate command her from any room.
Hello, I'm your Illuminato smart home virtual assistant, Elena.
Oh, Elena.
Just let me know if you need something. I'm always at your service.
Creepy. Okay. Let's have a look at the email. What have we got? Recording attached. This is what I'll be saying in court. Let me know if it's good enough. I'll see you at the Gold Star Casino. Make sure you bring my money. Don't worry about being seen. The casino is hosting a Monday Madness event on that day, so it'll be crowded. We'll blend right in. Okay. And also, they forgot the attachment. That's a nice touch. Hey Casey, I know it's been a while, just wanted to ask how you're doing. I hope you're eating enough. I stumbled into a situation that's going to see me come into quite a bit of cash. I was thinking maybe somebody could go towards paying your college tuition. We could talk about it over lunch. We already had this conversation. I don't care if you become richer than the Salmons. You can't buy your way back into my life. I'm doing just fine waiting tables to pay for college. I don't need your help. Especially since whatever situation you stumbled into is probably less than legit. Good instincts, Casey. If you really cared, you do yourself a favour and have a good hard look in the mirror. You know you and your toxic views are the reasons you're alone right now. That's why Mum left you. That's why I left you. Okay. And there's our traditional email. Hello there, Smoochy Buckets. That's a new one for the list, Scotty. I just got off the plane. I'm in the cab heading to your precinct. They upgraded me to Economy Plus because of my birthday. Those 3 inches of extra legroom really made my day. So where are you taking me for dinner? Don't forget, it has to be someone that does gluten free. Hey Billy, it was great seeing you again. What's been... Oh, here we go. It's great bumping into you at Salvadori's last night with your new cute lady friend too. Looks like you're living the dream from what I can tell. Still the same old star quarterback. 20 years since high school. If you noticed I was sweating bullets last night, that's because I promised Monica I'd take her someplace fancy for her birthday. I kind of dropped the ball, totally forgot about it, no reservations. Tried my luck at Salvadori's and managed to get a table. After flashing my badge a little on a Friday night too. Man, what an arsehole. No wonder you look like you stepped out of a sauna. Yeah man, let's grab some brewskis and shoot the Felga carb. Please download the demo. Smoochy Buckets. Yo Dicker, I present to you our joke for Chief Inspector finally coming clean about himself. Bet you're wondering how he did this. Wahlberg has found this program called audio tiles that allows you to rearrange people's words. We've been screwing around with the recording of the Chief's Thanksgiving speech. It's a riot.
I hate monkey, give me banana. I hate monkey, give me banana.
Okay, so I guess we need that program, and then we can take this, chop it up, and talk to this. Do we have our news in here? Yeah, we go. We did that. Pop-off virus now only in America. Nice. So how do we get that program? Can we just go audiotiles.com? Amazing. Okay. Free instant soundboard generator. Hoping to prank your friends or fool a telemarketer. Wanting to make your mum say something she'd never thought she'd say? Ugh. Just load in any MP3 file and audio will scan it and split it into individual word tiles. You can then compile them in order or any order you like. Real word separation, 80 words per file. Automatic intonation correction, noise reduction, voice amplification. Yes, please. And red. Alright, Smoochy Buckets. Let's get your voice talking to your weird home assistant thing. Yep, load that in.
I arrived at the accident scene and immediately called for tow trucks. By the time I got there, Mr. Addington and Miss Norris were already out of their cars, arguing with each other. I told them to move to the emergency lane for their own safety. A lot of vehicles were passing us by. I spoke to Miss Norris and she confided that she was mad at herself for causing the accident. She had accidentally pulled on her e-brake, causing Mr. Addington's car to crash into her rear. Miss Norris mentioned that she had also been driving without her lights on. She admitted that she forgot to turn them on after the sun went down.
Right. Cool. So how do we...
Say my name, Elena, followed by your command, and I'll get right to it.
Elena followed by the command.
Lane,
I'm not sure I understand your command.
Okay. Turn lights.
On. Lane, turn lights on.
I'm not sure I understand your command.
Why not?
Lane, turn lights on.
I don't think
I'm
that
not
matters
sure I
because
understand your command.
Elena's replying, right? So if we just do something else,
Their cars.
they won't
Mr.
reply.
Addington, their cars.
So it's understanding us and responding. It's the command they're not understanding. I wonder if that does work though.
Lane,
Yeah, see, they don't recognize that, so it's supposed to be a...
Lane, lights on. Lane, lights on.
I'm not sure I understand your command.
Well, you are rubbish. Do we have... I wonder what room that's in.
Lane,
Do we have any other useful sounding words?
turn lights on immediately. Elaine, turn lights on immediately.
I'm not sure I understand your command.
Okay. Clearly missing something here. I would really quite like to get a sense of what room this is when the lights are out, but I can't really see very much. So we maybe need to specify the room. So is there something in here that looks roomy? We know it has to be.
Lane.
Um. Like an office or something. I wonder. Does he give us a hint about what she can respond to?
I'm your Illuminato smart home virtual assistant, Elena. Just let me know if you need something. I'm always at your service. Say my name, Elena, followed by your command, and I'll get right to it. Try saying, Elena, followed by, turn off the AC, and I'll turn off the air conditioning for you. Hello, I'm your Illuminato smart home virtual assistant, Elena. Just let me know if you need something. I'm always at your service.
It's not something stupid that we have to say turn on.
The lights. Lane. Turn on the lights.
Turning on the lights in room 3.
So picky that you need the. Come on. Alrighty. Birthdays are green, yellows are chore. Sorry, birthdays are green, meetings are blue, yellows are for chores, would rather not do. 1, 2, 3, 4th of November at the Gold Star Casino. Perfect. Oh, I feel like we must be really, really near the end now. This stream has been going on for ages, but I wish to finish. Oh, we've collected every chapter of the Genie and the Merchant as well. So we must be near the end. You really did me a solid. It's alright, Salazar. Dirty cops need to be taken down no matter what. True. I hope Dickers and the Addingtons end up as cellmates. They deserve each other. In the meantime, I owe you a favour. Do you have that database ready? Got it right here. Just need to know the person, name of the person you want me to look for, and I can pull up the info, all the info that Nexus University has on them. Stand by. I'll get you that name. Oh, you're going to talk to Onion Rings. Betrayer Onion Rings. Amicable. If you're reading this email, it means the surgery didn't work out and I'm no longer alive. Cool. Real me has died. Don't mourn me. I've made peace with this inevitability for a long time now. I've only been fighting to stay alive so I could ensure your existence. The fact that you're alive means that I too continue to live. Now this damaged body of mine, the one that I still inhabit and the one you've been freed from, can be allowed to finally rest. Classic getting out of meat space. I know your new reality may be something you struggle to come to terms with, but I know you know that I have made the right decision. We haven't lived through these past 10 years just to let something as minor as brain cancer stop us. We're survivors. We're so close, so unbelievably close. I can't say that I'll regret not being able to see this to the end, because though through you I will. Enjoy your immortality, Amicable. Make it a good one. Bleak. So bleak. Happy Sunday, everybody. Cypher. Oh no. Is this where you find out that AI can get back pain too? Oh my god, what's the point of being AI if you still get back pain? Surely the whole point of being an entity like that is you don't have to deal with that nonsense anymore. The nonsense of having a meat body. All squishy and wrong. There's a lot of hands waving around that aren't ours. Oh, that doesn't look right. That one. That one. Oh, that's maybe right. That goes there. That goes there. That's another shoulder. Not sure where that piece goes. That's part of the head. Is that there? Is that there? Yeah, okay. That's got it. Okay. I assume there's something important on this badge that we need. Yep, there we go. Oh, that looks promising. Another version of Amelia. Bringing you to America was a great risk. Just a glance into you would have revealed my entire past, would have rendered all of Dr. Nelia and Dr. Maslow's effort to give me a new identity useless. But how could I leave you behind? What if I forget again? How will I ever trust my already untrustworthy memory about you being here? For me to peruse whenever I doubt myself. Your presence lifts the burden of these questions from my heart, but alas, it invites new ones too. Yesterday in the lab I saw a flash go off. Paolo had taken a picture of me while my back was turned. It was probably innocent, yet my paranoia still eats at me. I fear being exposed for not being who I say I am. I resolved to better protect my documents. I've locked everything under a password. Since I'm still untrusting of my memory, I devised a cipher that will help me remember if I were to forget. I pray I'll never have to use it. This will be the last time I use the name given to me by the sisters at Lady Sophia. I cannot risk carrying on without fully committing to my new identity. It's perhaps for the last time I am Amelia Sophia. Okay. So let's get into Cypher Town again. So we have A equals Lady immediately forgetting how to spell that properly. Sofaya. And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B equals Amar something I don't know. C equals 1, 2, 3. C equals 1, 2, 3, 4. G 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. D equals Olandia. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stan. We can find out the spelling of that in a second. E equals 139 blank 29 blank blank F equals blank 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 blank. Yeah, okay. So now we have to dig through the previous breadcrumbs to figure those ones out. Now, I believe one of these earlier ones talked about how she didn't like that name anymore. Yeah. So that's INIELA. So we've got that one. We can go to here and we have KRUAZAN for D. Yep, there we go. That's Emil GG Maslow for C. So we're looking for numbers and a mar something. They're the ones that aren't ringing a bell. They're the ones that aren't ringing a bell at all. Those numbers don't link up. Neither do those. No. Nothing obvious there. No. Nope. 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 Ah, student ID, that matches 139W29ZX. So we're just looking for a mar something. Oh, wait. Just for 3 letters. So we've got this one. This is Lady Sophia. Don't know that one. That's Emil GG Maslow. That's Orlando Kazakhstan. 139W29ZX. And Emilia Sodovi. So where is that a mar one? It feels like it should be early. Feels like it should be early, and it must be in here somewhere, right? No, nothing obvious. We've got that one. That's such an ID. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't appear to be in that song. Oh, whoops, I didn't even... Did I finish that conversation? Oh, yeah, get them the name. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Sorry, buddy, I was too busy going off and solving other stuff. Also, I'm not used to being able to actually type real words into that. Oh. It needs a password. Yes, please. Come on. This might be the final puzzle of the game. Ah, we don't actually need any Bs. So, don't need to bother looking for that. Okay, C7 is S. F2 is W. A1 is O. No, sorry, let's try that again. S, N, O, E1 is W. This is going to be a familiar word from the beginning of the game. A2 is F. C8 is L. A5 is A. D1 is K. F4 is E. It is Snowflake. Do you want me to do it all in caps? That's the name of her bunny. Oh, has she gone into space? Looks like she might have gone into space. Well, that's one way to run away. Hello, Amelia. I reviewed your proposal for the new decimal propulsion system. If I'm looking at it right, you're talking about more than doubling our orbital speed with almost negligible increase in fuel consumption. I've redone your maps about 4 times now and I can't seem to poke any holes in it. This is incredibly exciting. The research could be the key to unlocking faster, safer space travel. Trip lengths could be cut in half. I want you to temper your expectations. This is the kind of groundbreaking idea will definitely receive a ton of scrutiny. You're going to change the world. We've identified 140,000 cases that meet your description. Missing children is an endemic problem in the United States. About 800,000 cases reported each year. Goodness, we don't have a lot to go on. Thanks for the update. As I've mentioned, I don't really have anything more to give you. My house is still blank. Oh, I'm getting this feeling that we're going to have to go into space. I just heard back from Nexus. They're doubling our funding to accelerate the project. They want Decima to be implemented ASAP. You read that right. Your new engine is going into space. Running back to the lab as we type this. We have so much work to do. But to be honest with you, I could keep taking money for another year. It won't change anything. There's just too little information to work with. I'd be wasting your money and my time. Move on with your life. You're young. You You have a lot ahead of you. Don't waste it brooding about a past you hardly remember. I understand. Thanks for being candid. I'll look for other ways. Ulivata 6 is going to Mars. You and your engine are taking it there. They need you on board as a civilian specialist. You created Decima, so you're the best person to look after it. I admit, I'm a little jealous. You're going to Mars. You're kidding me, you're kidding me, you're kidding me, you're kidding me, you're kidding me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm going to Mars. That seems like a valid response. Thank you so much for guiding me through these years. Decima is as much as your creation as it is mine. I'm sorry you can't come with us, but I promise to take a picture of you every day that I'm not in hibernation. There may be a huge time lag, but you can still send me short messages using Ulivata's interlink. The IP address is this. I guess this year will go by quickly since I'm sleeping half the time. I'll be back before you know it. Hello, Onion. Oh, tempted to be rude to him. Yeah, frack off. Frack off indeed. I have nothing to talk about. If you do, I'll return your tunnel fox privileges. Oh, I don't I don't have any option. It's block or block. That felt short-sighted, honestly. I guess we should be connecting to this IP address, really. And be creepy, stalker, dead immortal AI dad on a different planet. Yeah, this game has gone places, eh? Oh, come on, fingies. Let's hack into space better than we did last time. Not a great start. Russia. Carpus. Wow, that was a particularly mean sequence. When you get a lot of switching backwards and forwards like that, you just by default have to go slower. I wonder if there's some code behind the scenes to make runs of it the same size less likely. Ah, Dahlia! As you get to the later levels in the game, what I was going to say before I stuffed up on my nemesis word. So that would be an interesting way to make it kind of more difficult without anybody noticing. Similarly, you can make the words you have to type there kind of harder or rarer words, I suppose. Oh, okay. Not our worst. Not our best. But at a round 100, I'll take it. Who wants to bet that there'll be something terribly wrong with this spaceship we're hacking into? Like something that will kill our daughter unless we do something. Oh, there it is. The crew of the Oliver space shuttle has become unresponsive on their voyage back to Earth. Oh no, there it is. Cool, we've got half an hour before everyone dies. Fantastic. The shuttle has re-entered Earth's orbit but is spinning lifelessly. Nexus has thus far been unable to regain control. Solution, save the crew. Okay. Okay, we've got some people. That's our daughter. They're all vacant. Why is Theodore Greaves not in his pod? Oh no, what's he done? I don't like the fact it says crew death in... Yeah, not a fan. Mission log. First day of Phase 5, journey home. It's hard to describe it. These past 30 days on Mars have been extraordinary. And these new destinations, the trip only took 5 months, as all the trip back. Crew's really excited about going home. Jai's telling anyone who listens he's the first human being to take a piss on Mars. Good for Jai. That's the sort of thing I would be really proud of as well. I'm not sure I should tell him I went 5 minutes before he did. Cheered by the fact that the knowledge we bring to Earth about Mars will allow the next mission to be a longer one. A colony, that's the dream. Launch it smoothly, everything's according to plan. Computer systems handled everything. We basically had to put on our seatbelts and let. So then press a button. In 12 hours we'll be getting gravity assist from Phobos. Then our journey towards Earth begins. I've prepped the hibernation base for us all. We'll start taking it one by rank. Amelia, as our resident civilian rocket scientist, will be the first to enter. She may have made the engine, but she's still the lowest ranking crew member. This sounds important. Like, we're going to need that later. So let's put that in. As captain, I'll be the last to sleep in about 3 weeks from now. Okay, we can't open the corrupted ones. The rest of the crew are all wired up and fast asleep. It's been a lonely few weeks without anyone to talk to, but my role as captain dictates I must ensure we're on the flawless trajectory. Tomorrow I switch on the power saving mode and hop in my hibernation bay. They literally put it in sleep mode. All goes well. 5 months. Phase 6. Landing on Earth. Something has gone incredibly wrong. I woke up and left my hibernation chamber fully expected to be in Earth's orbit. So that's the person outside their chamber. The ship's computer logged some kind of unexpected interference. As per protocol, it woke me up. The emergency warning system's going crazy. I can't be sure, but I'm guessing we came into contact with some kind of massive radiation field. The logs indicate some sort of coronal mass ejection, but I can't seem to establish an interlink connection. If all is well, I'll go back to sleep and the crew will be none the wiser. I don't think that happened. Radiation field that we hit caused significant damage to our hydrogen tanks and knocked us off course by a large margin. We lost almost all our main fuel reserves, and I had to use a significant chunk of a backup to get us back on course. Complicating matters even further, one of our 2 oxygen recyclers is malfunctioning. Good news is, by my calculation, we're going back to Earth's orbit within the expected schedule. The bad news is there'll be almost 0 fuel left in the tank by the time we get there, even with the Decima engine's incredible fuel efficiency. To give the crew the greatest chance of survival, I had to reroute power from every other part of the ship to the remaining oxygen recycling computer system. The single oxygen recycler we have will be pushed to its limit. The idea is to get as close as possible, and by some miracle they'll be able to gain control of the ship and land it. That would be us, I think. Guys, I can't think of any other way. This is going to be the final option to save the crew, and I have to take it. The oxygen recycler is not going to last. If we're ridiculously lucky, it will work itself to death just so we enter Earth's orbit. If you're reading this, I hope that you got into the ship in time, because we're going to need you to land this thing as soon as possible. The password for the VirtuaCon is the first letter of all our last names from highest rank to lowest, all caps. Highest to lowest rank, surname, all caps. Okay. Here's how you land the ship. You'll only have enough juice to power 2 of the systems at once. I suggest you keep the external camera feed on at all times so you can spot any trouble. Use the OMS to aim the ship's tail towards Earth. Screen's grid should flash green to confirm you got the right angle. Start the landing sequence. Initiate the retro thrusters. The ship's altitude icon is in the green zone. Make sure the ship's tail is facing Earth at all times. I've done the maths and certain sacrifices have to be made to maximise the chances. Oh no, we have 6 members of crew on board, including me, each one sucking up precious oxygen. After this log, there'll only be 5 left. Please save them. Bill, I love you from my heart of hearts. I'm sorry we couldn't grow old together like I promised. Please know that as I slip away, I'll be thinking only of you. Man, this game is so bleak. Goodness. Okay. Okay. So we now need to figure out the rank of the crew to get the password. And we have, how many we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I put enough. I put the right mountain. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No faffing about, we've only got 23 minutes. What are in here? We don't have that password. How do we get more details? They said they went in rank order. Okay, so 151. So the person who's been in 149 is the next one that I can see so far. 150. Mitchell. 149 we had somewhere. Burris. So we've got 148, I think, if we've got one. Hernandez. That leaves us with Kyans. Mumble. Okay. So that means our password would be GCHBMK. Okay. We're in. And this is where I wish... Oh, you monsters. I'd paid more attention. So we want camera feed and the maneuvering system, I suspect. Oh, you absolute monster developer. This is not what I want to be doing under a time limit. Yeah, this should get us. Okay. I have routed power to operate. Haven't I? Okay, can we slow down the spin? Okay, this is looking promising. Okay, trajectory locked. Then what did we need to do? I wasn't really paying attention. Start the landing sequence using the landing control system. Okay. That means we need to reconfigure this. Which probably means we need to go around this way. Yeah, there we go. We do that, and then we can use this route to pipe Mania in this direction. Thank you, the personification of my anxiety in the chat there. Initiate landing sequence. However, I almost guarantee you that we'll be knocked out of alignment, so I'm going to go back to that one. Hey, there it is. Back in alignment, please. Oh, too far. Okay, so we're still landing. Good. I just noticed that the captain's in the pilot seat. That's, again, quite bleak. I guess when we get to this one, we've got to switch back so we can use the retro thrusters at the right time. But I suspect we're going to get knocked out of alignment again before we get there. I don't want to be picky, but if you could land a little faster, that'd be nice. It's not like crew deaths in 18 minutes or anything. Clearly, if I had hands and I wasn't a weird computer chandelier with an OS for a face, I would be checking my phone right now, waiting for this to land. Oh, I guess we're in the atmosphere. Going well. I'm sure the second I switch the power over, it's going to knock us out of alignment again. I have severe trust issues when it comes to puzzle games. Alright. Let's swap. It is at least quite easy for us to swap backwards and forwards because I've left it set up okay. Come on, retro thrusters. Alright. Oh, that's what I wasn't realizing. I didn't read that properly. Exit power router to operate. Not that we didn't have the power. I really should read things and not be that guy who doesn't read the OS and is like, I don't know how to fix it, when it's telling you exactly what the problem is. Alright, we're into the atmosphere. 60 minutes left. I think we're okay. Alright, well, do a full-on spin. Oh, that's quite a few full-on spins. Slow down. There it is. I saw it. Come back. Come back, green circle. We need you. Perfect. Oh, yeah, we should have plenty of time to do this, as long as we don't mess up the landing. Good job that, unlike the nuke, it's not a 15-minute one, though. We're about 3/4 of the way there. We need to change back our power. Soonish. I'm landing a spaceship on the way back from Mars, and everything is fine. I mean, frankly, I think I deserve a medal after finding out that I'm a weird AI in a chandelier, and now I'm all up in here landing spaceships. Oh, we're out of the atmosphere. Well, it's out of the bit of the atmosphere that makes us burn up. Right, this looks like it is time to switch. Alright. Come on, landing thrusters. Come on, landing thrusters. There we go. That was surprisingly undramatic. think it was good that I grokked the way to do the password quite quickly. If we had to do that substitution cipher from earlier, everybody would be dead by now. Hey, splashdown. We did save the crew. Chapter 5 found. I guess this is our final chapter. I hope so, because I don't have much brain left. Email. Oh, this is not a great email to write. It's me, your father. No. You probably don't remember me, but it's me, your father. No. 10 years ago, you were kidnapped by a bad man who was trying to hurt me, your father. No. When you were born, you let out a cry so loud the entire floor of the hospital went silent. You could hear a pin drop. As I cradled you in my arms, I knew I'd do anything in the world to keep you safe. My life was no longer my own, it was yours. Right there, I made you a promise that no one would ever hurt you. I would reverse the rotation of the earth if it meant a safer world for you. I'm so sorry, Emily. I broke that promise. You were taken from me by a bad man who was trying to hurt me. I don't know how you got away, but you did and you survived. You went on to live your life in a strange land. You thrived on the kindness of strangers. You faced incredible adversity, even though you carried a burden no child should carry. You grew into an amazing, intelligent, beautiful young woman. I could not be more proud of you. When you were taken, I swore I would find you again no matter what. I scoured the entire world from you. I broke hundreds of laws to catch a glimpse of you. I begged, borrowed, and stole for even a hint of where you were. I defied death itself for the chance to see you again. Alright, that's a bit boastful. I want to tell you everything you've forgotten about your mummy and I, and how much we love you, about your favourite TV show The Squeezels, about your beloved pet bunny Snowflake. I want to bring you home and keep you safe. I know you've been on an incredible journey yourself. I know this is a lot to take in at once. When you're ready, please log into your old Vitriol account. Take your time. I waited 10 years to talk to you again. I can wait a little longer. Username Emily Bunbun 2001. Snowflake. I love you very, very much, Emily. We'll see each other again soon. P.S. I'm now a weird computer chandelier, and I don't actually know where I am. Jeez, well there we go. That is us completed GREYHAT, which I have played before, a long time ago, back in the COVID days, and I'd forgotten a lot of. In particular, I'd forgotten quite how bleak it was in places, and quite how emotional it gets in places. I can't wait to see you and hug you. I am Skynet. I am Skynet. I am immortal. Man, if only that was true. I feel like bits of me are falling off every day. Welcome to being 30, kids. It's not fun. I feel like there's going to be a post-credits kicker. Your daughter's safe. You can spend your day spying on people who fall over when it's icy outside. Now my daughter's safe, I can spend my time making sure that anybody who tries to buy a degree gets absolutely put in prison. 100 years dungeon, no trials. Yeah. And if you do like it, absolutely go play it and go follow Interactivity on Twitter. Motivation Snowflake. Aww. Oh. Oh. Hey! Oh. Hi, Emily. Man, that is going to be a difficult conversation. Like a really difficult conversation. So I died of brain cancer. Kinda. But... I do feel really bad for onion rings. Like, we didn't give them really any chance to explain or apologise or anything. We have just blocked them. Oh, here we go. We're growing bigger. As of this week, we've hit 500 members. We're bringing in millions in CatCoin every week. You can be part of this, the animal. You have an array of hackers to command. You dance to no one. We can change the world. You just got to get out of your own head and let bygones be bygones. Just let me know if you want to talk. I'm still your biggest fan. You know I am. Let us do smoochy smoochy times. Candidate 7. You have to tell us where you are. We have to bring you back to the lab before you atrophy completely. You're probably already experiencing glitches and errors. We can help you. We can fix it. Please don't hide from us anymore. You're my life's work. I need you to come back. Yeah, we definitely did start experiencing glitches and errors. That is true. Hi, Amicable. I hope you're doing okay, wherever you are. Went to our old elementary school today. Luckily, nothing has really changed much, except for a new coat of paint. It went really well. She remembered Mrs. Hugh's name. Angela cried when she saw her. Part of the course, I guess. Being back in town is really helping her. There's still large gaps in her memory, but she remembers a lot more now. We visited your grave today, too. It's really strange knowing you've passed away, yet still being able to send you emails and chat with you. Talk to you soon. Be well. Man, this got really Black Mirror all of a sudden. Hello, Emily. Oh, we're allowed to send really snotty messages to our daughter. Let's not do that. Hello, sweetheart. How are you doing? I don't like saying baby girl, so it could be better. Immortality's not great without a body, but at least I have internet. True immortality. Alright, me and Mummy are working on finding out where you are. You covered your tracks pretty well, Dad. That's me, the overachiever. Can't help being this awesome. So what comes next? You spent the last 10 years looking for me, now it's my turn to look for you. I'll find you, don't worry, okay? I'm not worried. Not anymore. Aww. Oh, see you soon. Oh, I can't avoid saying it this time. See you soon, Emily. Oh, we've just got the achievement for completing the game. Feel like revisiting your past exploits. Oh, that's nice. So we can go and we can redo any of our hacks from before. All 19 of them. We did farmers, terrorist, teacher stuff, that nukes. Oh yeah, we gridlocked an entire city to stop somebody from running away who'd killed one of our friends. We, got awful right-wing politicians done. We did all the air traffic nonsense. There was a lot of stuff. Well, and we ended up with a cool 360,000 that we can't use because we have no money. Is it? I don't know. Is that? Is the cult one? Oh yeah, that wasn't the address we went in originally. I guess these are like new addresses that reset the progress. Yeah, so these don't match the ones previously. Oh, do they? No, they don't seem to. So they're ones we can then reset on. That's cool. I like that. Well, I think I still go in here and just type some script. Oh, thanks everybody. Build. Oh, yeah, we don't know how to code. Well, yeah. After that 5.25 hour stream, we have finished GREYHAT, what's it called? a digital detective adventure. I am really happy to have played through that again, because I did not remember, clearly, any of the solutions. Bloody dancing man cipher. But it got totally emotional. I forgot how emotional it got. I forgot how mad it got as well in places. So yeah, it's really fun. And the nice thing is, none of the solutions are quite the same when you replay it. So you have to solve them every time, which is cute. And yeah, it was a good, fun game to play for a couple of streams. Having said that, next weekend, absolutely trying to find something that doesn't use my brain quite as much. I think something really big and dumb, maybe with some cars. Oh yeah, we might try maybe the new Need for Speed or something like that, where we're just really badly trying to escape cops while jumping off things. That could be fun. Although I'm not sure how that will work with copyright. We'll see. Anyway, thank you for watching if you managed to make it all this way through. Well done to Scotty for making it all the way through to the end of this video. I am surprised and shocked. Remember, demo for my new game CRT7 is coming out on August the 3rd. Please go wishlist, go find the video. You will probably hear a quite familiar voice in that video. If you've just spent 5 hours listening to it, I apologise. But until then, thank you very much for watching. Have a good rest of your Sunday or whenever you're watching this. And indeed, please download the demo, Flumpy Bunkins, Snowflake, Snugglebot, or any of the other ones that we met today. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching this far. If you have any suggestions for brainless, silly games you'd like to see, feel free to tweet them at me, assuming Twitter is not on fire when you watch this. Until then, have a good rest of your day, and don't go tunnel foxing in real life, kids, because for a couple of reasons, you probably don't want to search for stuff like that on the internet. Take care, and goodbye.